York Revolution is on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Onto the track, it is gone! It's gone!
Revs Baseball is brought to you by WellSpan Sports Medicine, PeoplesBank, Shipley Energy, Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care, Maple Donuts, Harvey's Rental, Flying Feet, Kochman Kunkel Insurance Group, Broadway Transmission, Dasher Investment Services, Smith Wealth Advisory Group, Royal Manchester Golf Links, Dutch Apple Dinner Theater, York County Bar Association, Lidl, CBD Supply MD York, Crunch Fitness, Columbia Gas, York County Solid Waste Authority, PSECU, and by the Pennsylvania Lottery.
Deep left center, it is gone! Swing and a miss, he struck him out! Base hit! Revs win!
Now, with the call of today's game, here's the voice of the York Revolution, Daryl Henry.
Good afternoon, everyone, from PeoplesBank Park here in downtown York. Welcome to game number 41 of York Revolution Baseball. Today, Sunday Fun Day, as the Revs play host to the Long Island Ducks. Hi again, everybody. Daryl Henry alongside Ray Jensen. Welcome to a hot one for Revs baseball here on this Sunday afternoon in York. And the Revs coming off a big win, a much-needed win last night, going for back-to-back wins and a series win here today. And Ray, last night was a fun night. It was an exciting game, a one-run win, another comeback. Didn't start off so hot, but the Revs erased two separate deficits in that game and got a win that they really needed.
Yeah, this sure did. Leadoff batter reaching for Long Island on an error in the field from York after all that work during pregame to get the fielding in check, but that was not the final story of last night's game, Daryl, because everything seemed to click from there. Errorless baseball following that, and the hitting was timely, and Austin Nicely, after giving up a big fourth, settled in for two great innings afterwards to get the win.
Yeah, the Revs had 13 hits. The bottom of the order, especially from 5 down, was phenomenal. Bullpen was great, following Nicely, who just had the one inning, and he finished strong and hung in there for a chance at the win, and they gave him the win with 3 in the 6th inning for the final comeback before they turned it over to the pen. Revs are 17-23 now. Long Island 21-18. Revs are 4.5 back. The Ducks are tied for first with Southern Maryland. But again, you're on this stretch. Now, the thing that hurts is you don't play Southern Maryland anymore this half, but you do play Long Island 3 consecutive weekends, and the Revs looking to win this weekend's series here today. And they've got Austin Steinfurt making the start here this afternoon. He's 1-3. Right-hander Anderson De Leon, who's mostly been in the bullpen for Long Island, makes his second start. But Ray, for Steinfurt, one of his best starts of the year, the first of those dominating back-to-back starts, came against Long Island almost exactly a month ago, and it was also on a Sunday afternoon, hoping that he can repeat that type of performance.
For sure, and excellent in that game on June 13th. 5 innings scoreless against the Ducks, and followed that up just 6 days later with just 1 earned run against them and an 8 against the Legends. So he's been really good in those 2 starts. And last time against West Virginia, the strikeouts came up, 7 total against the Power, but the walks came up and down with 5 total against the Power, but the Revs able to win that one 11-6. So the strikeouts seem to be becoming better for Steinfurt. I think just really have to be careful with the control. Walks a little too prevalent so far in the year, but plenty of time to correct course and get a solid win against the Ducks today.
Yeah, Steinfurt, the 7 strikeouts last start, his Revs career high, went 5 innings, 4 runs, 3 earned. He worked in and out of trouble and gave the team a chance, and they won the game. He took a no decision, but he did have a big role in giving them a chance to win that game Tuesday night. We take a look at what's on tap on the pregame today, brought to you by Brewery Products and Rusty Rail Fog Monster, which is on tap at Closer's Bar here at PeoplesBank Park. Sounds delicious. And on our pregame today, we've got the highlights from last night's exciting win. If you weren't here, it was quite the game, multiple lead changes, and a fun one certainly to sit up here and take in. We'll hear from Mace here coming up shortly as well. Had some heavy rain this morning, and then it was cloudy during the late morning, but the sun is starting to appear as it warms up here on a Sunday afternoon at PeoplesBank Park. Our first pitch set for 2 p.m., and we'll have it for you right here on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan, but step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs and the Ducks say so long until next weekend after today. We got all these weekend get-togethers the next 3 weeks, and Revs going for the series win today thanks to last night's come-from-behind victory. Should you not have been here or listening, here's what you missed. 1-1, there he goes. Breaking ball, it's a strike. Throw to second, head first, slide, he's in. Sanford is in. Steal number 30 this year. And he has tied Rolando Avila for second on the league's all-time list, number 231 of his Atlantic League career. 1-1, and a swing, a rip, and it's into right field, base hit. Rodriguez scores, and the Revs tie it at 1 with some two-out noise here in the second inning. Darian Sanford, 2 for 2, rips it past Farias, the first baseman, who again was playing up, and again had it whiz right by him to the backhand side. It's the 0-1. Change up, line to left. Mesa in, dives, and he makes the play. Fires it all the way to first on one hop as Mazzilli has to hustle back. Melky is back, and he dives straight in and steals a hit off the grass in left. Now here's Herrera, first and third, 1 out. First offering, he swings and he lines a base hit to right. Kenley in to score. Encarnacion up to second. Ball rolls free all the way to third base. And Herrera jumps on the first pitch, drives in his 5th with York, and the Revs lead it 2-1. A modest 2-1 lead. And here's Dundon, who whacks one toward the big wall and left. It'll one-hop it. Encarnacion around third to score. Throw to second is offline, and Dundon will bust it to second and dive in. Herrera to third. It's a single, a throwing error, an RBI for Dundon, and it's 3-1 York on the Revs' 4th consecutive hit. And here is Lennon Rodriguez, who ignited the rally last inning. First pitch, he swings and lines one toward the line in left field. That's going to drop, and 2 runs will score. Rodriguez takes his turn. He'll stop with a single, drives in 2, and the Revs lead it 5-1 here in the third. Lennon Rodriguez, 2 for 2. He drives in his first 2 runs with York.
Was hitting 18 straight as the first pitch from nicely swung on by Mazzilli, tracking towards right center. And Sanford of a diving catch. Did he make the play? Yes, he did! First pitch nicely swung on by Lombardozzi, smokes it to left field, and that will be his 2nd hit of the night. He rounds first, looking for more, throwing from left, go to second. Kenley applying the tag, and they get him out, trying to reach second. Inning over. Lombardozzi got greedy after what was already a base hit, and the throw from Mesa to Kenley was spot on. Cervenka looked to second, now delivers. Herrera swinging at the first pitch, skying it to left field, going back is Ford towards the wall, and it will carry him off the wall and towards Ford's glove, and a run will come in. This game is tied. RBI double for Josue Herrera, and the Revs making a new ball game at 6 apiece. Jack Kenley scores all the way from second, and the Revs are back in business, baby. The 1-2. Swung on by Dundon. That's a drive to left center. That'll fall for the hit, and the Revs will take a lead. JC Encarnacion scores. Here comes Josue Herrera. It's a bases-clearing hit for Andrew Dundon. And the Revs take a 2-run lead. 8-6 here in the 6th.
Another 0-2. And a swing and a ground ball. Oh, Sanchez, a great play. Running toward first. He'll underhand to Herrera. One down here in the 7th inning. And that was a thing of beauty. And the 0-2 runner breaks for third, and a swing and a miss anyway. Lennon picks it, applies the tag, and the inning is over. Only the 1 run scores, 2 hits. 1 runner left. Sanchez holds the lead. It's stretch time here at PeoplesBank Park. Capian ready, and another 0-2 coming. And a swing and a miss. He blew him away. Fastball at 90, right down the chute and right by him. After all those sliders, he blows him away. 1, 2, 3, 8th with a pair of strikeouts for Capian. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Went down out of the strike zone. I think a changeup. Lennon a clean pick. And that's out number 2. It's also the K-man tonight. So a little extra with that one. He's got his sign. Here's the stretch. And the payoff pitch. Swinging a line drive left field. Mesa is there. He's got it. Game over. And the Revs win in come-from-behind fashion here tonight. A 3-run, 6th inning the difference. And the bullpen nails it down. 8-7 is the final. Much needed win. They snapped the 3-game skid. And Jim Fuller back into the save column, ties for the league lead with his 9th. Yeah, he looked really good last night. It was a fun one here. Come from behind win. The Revs' 10th comeback win of the year as they took it 8-7 the final. Looking to make it back-to-back wins today, heading into the off day tomorrow. First one of those that they've had in, well, a couple of weeks for game time and a few weeks as far as just having a day off. They had a travel day on the road a couple of weeks ago on a Monday. And we'll hear from Mace. The Broadway Transmission Managers Report is coming up next.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Catch the Revs all season on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Fans, it's time to go inside the clubhouse for the latest on your York Revolution and tonight's matchup. It's time for the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Now, here's the manager of the Revs, Mark Mason.
All right, Mace, I guess we can laugh about it now. The way the game started last night could not have been worse, especially after everything we talked about yesterday. And that was on both sides, offensively too, but that's a huge credit to your guys. The first inning, both sides of the ball, couldn't have been a worse start, but then they played a terrific game from there.
No, I agree. It was kind of funny because we had done all the drills yesterday, and then the first play of the game was, what we had seen before. But, I mean, when you start off that way and then bases loaded, nobody out, and we don't get a run there with 3 Ks, it's you never know. The omen doesn't look too good, but we actually came through in a big way later on, though.
and Austin Nicely battling through 6 innings. He had a rough fourth, but he didn't let it wear on him and locked in afterwards. He looked really good, especially late.
No, I thought he threw the ball well all day. I think his biggest problem was, he booted the ball to start the 4th inning, and then I think he got mad, and then he kind of lost sight of how he was trying to attack the hitters, and it just became more fastball oriented than it was earlier, and they put some balls in play and were able to get 5 runs, I guess it was. Yeah. So, but other than that 1 inning, he threw the ball really well.
The lineup in general, a good night, but the bottom of the order especially, and you had some guys that, like Herrera, he had a tough week, a tough night the other night, 3-hit game, that's big for him. A lot of those guys came up big.
To play the game, you got to be resilient. So, you have to put last night behind you and the other week and whatever. And today's a new day. So we just, to his credit, he had his first at bat. I didn't think was very good. He swung at a first pitch, a breaking ball, and then we talked about that in the dugout. And his approaches after that were a lot better. He got into the count, and he was able to get some pitches that he could handle, and he did a good job with them.
Another guy swinging it better is Sanford. Another 2-hit night for him. What are you seeing with him kind of, getting back to what he's doing best?
I think even in batting practice, you can see him trying to work the ball around the field with his swing, right? He's not trying to pull everything. He's actually trying to serve the ball around the field, and that's what I saw again last night.
Good night from the bullpen, and Fuller at the end. He showed more velo than I think we've seen all year. Going 4-seam more, or is he just kind of hitting his stride here a month in?
I think so. He uses his fastball, but he's not really like a fastball dominant. When he's in there, he will mix it up with the off speed. So, but he did reach back and get a little extra on his fastball last night. So, hopefully, that's a sign that he's coming into his groove too. We know he can be really good at the back end of the game. So, I just think overall he's starting to feel better. That year and a half off or whatever, that affected a lot of people. It's taking guys a long time to come back to where they used to be. So, hopefully, that's the start of some good things for him.
You've got Castro back in DHing today, a night off last night. Is he all right, or are you just trying to get him rejuvenated with playing almost every single game?
Yeah, I think he had been there every single game on the field except last night. So, I wasn't even using him as a DH. He was either catching or playing first base because with this double hook rule, it's tough to put guys in the designated hitter role when maybe your starter only goes 4 or 5 innings and now the best hitter on your team and in the league is going to come out of the lineup. So depending how the game goes today, I may insert him into the game, and we'll do some double switches if I have to, just to keep his bat in there.
Yeah, Mace, thanks a lot. Good luck today.
Yep, thank you.
All right, Rebs manager Mark Mason on the Broadway Transmission Managers Report. Rebs are taking the field. There is just the slightest drizzle that's actually coming down here, but getting set to go. Let's listen in for our national anthem. Or not, since our cord apparently got unhooked again. Awesome.
Fans, please rise and you're ready to remove all headwear and welcome Wesley Zieber for the performance of our national anthem presented by AmeriChoice Federal Credit Union.
Bright stars through the perilous
Oh, very well done. You can still hear pretty well as the Revs have taken the field for this Sunday afternoon finale against the Ducks. Next weekend, we will be in Central Islip. And our starting lineups for today's game brought to you by Flying Feet. For the Ducks this afternoon, it'll be Vladimir Frias at shortstop leading things off. Steve Lombardozzi is the second baseman hitting second. Lou Ford, a late addition to the lineup. They scratched L.J. Mazzilli. Ford will DH and bat third. Hector Sanchez in the cleanup spot is doing the catching. Davidson Romero, first baseman, bats fifth. Daniel Fields in right field is hitting sixth. Johnny Turbo will play left field and hit seventh. Jesse Berardi to start at third base, hitting eighth. And Breland Almadova is in center field, batting ninth. Again, it's Frias, Lombardozzi, Ford, Sanchez, Romero, Fields, Turbo, Berardi, and Almadova for the Ducks. For the Revs today, with Austin Steinfurt getting set to go, York's got Darian Sanford in center field leading things off. Jan Sanchez at shortstop hits second. Melky Mesa, left field, bats third. Cleanup man is Carlos Castro back in DHing. Jack Kenley at second base hits fifth. Josue Herrera at first base will bat sixth. JC Encarnacion in right field hitting seventh. Andrew Dundon, the third baseman, batting eighth. And Tyler Hill will do the catching for Steinfurt and hit ninth. Again, Sanford, Sanchez, Mesa, Castro, Kenley, Herrera, Encarnacion, Dundon, and Hill for the Revs. With Steinfurt set to go, he's 1-3 with an ERA of 9 in 7 starts, but last time out, Revs won the game. He took a no decision, but he battled, gave him a chance, and 5 innings, 4 runs, 3 earned. At times he was really good in that one, kind of a roller coaster of a night. First time against Long Island, he was incredible. 5 scoreless, just 2 hits given up. Vladimir Frias will lead things off, hitting at .207 in 8 games. Our Dasher Investment Services first pitch today. It is down in the dirt. We are underway at .203. And no slushies up here yet. Maybe after the rain stops. There's a light drizzle. Here's a swing and a foul back against the screen. 1 ball, 1 strike on Frias, who's 3 for 10 in this series. A double, 4 runs scored. Steinfurt winds and fires, and it's a little bit high with Frias shortening and showing bunt. Played on today, not that it matters. Carl Villanueva, the messenger for TrackMan. Calvin Baker at first, Silvio Martinez at third. Pitch, it is a little bit high. Revs come out in their Sunday navy jerseys. The Ducks are in their black alternate tops. And the 3-1, it is a called strike on the inner half. So Steinfurt runs it full. And he winds. Here's the payoff. Swing and a miss. He threw him a 3-2 splitter. And Frias was not expecting that. 1 down, a strikeout to start the day. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. I don't know, you tell me, because it was supposed to be partly cloudy and no rain, but we've got a light drizzle at the moment. 89 degrees. And here's Lombardozzi. First pitch, fastball. It is a called strike on the inside corner. Lombardozzi hitting .326, 5 homers, 27 batted in. The pitch, he swings and he dribbles a foul over by the first base on deck area. Has reached safely in 23 of his last 24 games. He's hitting .369 the last 24. Pitch from Steinfurt and a swing at a line drive left center. Sanford coming over. He'll flag it down. And that's out number 2 as the rain picks up a little bit. I mean, like, is every radar published in hieroglyphics.
Now back to Long Island, designated hitter number 20, Lou Ford.
I mean, this is frustrating. Here is Lou Ford, the DH. Steinfurt with the first pitch. Fastball, it is just outside. Ford, a late insertion into the lineup. Mazzilli was scratched. 1-0. Fastball just missed away. Ford hitting .222, no home runs. He's knocked in 7. 2-0, and it misses outside. I would like to think maybe this will stop soon. It looks like the surrounding skies are brightening a little bit. I know Chris Carbaugh came out to chat with the crew chief, Calvin Baker, right before first pitch, and if I had to read the tea leaves, it was probably that this won't last long. 3-0, and a fastball. There's a strike. Wind down the pitch, and swinging a foul back over the roof. So Steinfurt back to run it full. Base is empty, 2 outs, and he winds the pitch. It slipped high and tight, splitter. Tried to throw that to Ford as well, and he'll be on the 2-out walk. So Austin and I had a little chat, and evidently every time he pitches, his family members think that he has added new pitches to his repertoire, because I thought he was throwing slider, but it's actually a split that cuts late, and he's got cutter, and the split works as the changeup as well. So we had a little chat about his repertoire. So I think we're on the same page. Here's Hector Sanchez as Steinfurt misses high. Sanchez hitting .226, 7 home runs, 21 knocked in. Switch hitting catcher bats clean up today. 1-0, and he swings and skids a ground foul past the first base coach's box, where Ben Farias is hanging out here in the first inning with the stopwatch. Sanchez, a night off last night, catching for the second time now in this series. And the 1-1, that misses high. Well, he threw a perfect split to Frias to strike him out. The last couple that he's thrown have slipped high. 2 balls, 1 strike. And now delivers. And swinging a line drive to right field. Encarnacion comes in. He makes the grab. He likes to play deep. And he came in and made the grab running forward to end the inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. Scoreless first for Steinfurt. And at the end of a half inning, it's the Ducks nothing and the Revs coming up.
Hey, it's the good-looking genius at Broadway Transmission again, and this time I have things on my mind, like warranty and service after the repair. You already know Broadway Transmission has been part of the community for 67 years at the same location. But did you know that in that time, your county has seen many transmission shops close its doors, like
Amco,
Atomic,
Clutch and Go,
Dr. Transmission,
Cotman,
York County Transmission,
Winters,
Goodlings,
Lee Miles,
A1.
Yeah! What grinds my gears about these closings are the customers are left with no warranty. Stop! Don't make that same mistake. Broadway Transmission has over 40,000 transmission jobs under our belt, and we are still here today standing behind our famous 3-year warranty. We kid around a lot on our ads, but nothing is funny about having no warranty when you need it. Avoid that risk with the only smart choice in all of your county and stop by Broadway Transmission today. Broadway Transmission will get your ship together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at broadwaytrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed index annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs come to bat here in the bottom of the first inning against Anderson De Leon, who's been in the Ducks bullpen throughout the season, save for one prior start. 15 outings in relief, no record, a 3.86 ERA, 25 2/3 innings, 27 hits. Opponents hitting .270, 8 walks, 24 Ks, so he has had good control numbers. He is listed at 5'7". Ray, does that say 150?
Yes, it does.
Oh, you petite. Not much to him. Now, how many warm-ups does he get? Revs with Sanford, Sanchez, and Mesa coming up. I've worn the same contacts like 3 months later than I was supposed to. So maybe I'll be able to read the roster on the other side of the booth better next time that we're home. First pitch to Sanford is inside, ball one. Darian hitting .214 as he enters play today. Back-to-back multi-hit games. 3 of the last 4, 5 of the last 9. As he looks at a fastball in for a strike. He had fallen below 200, but back up to 214. Stolen base in 5 straight. 1-1 pitch. It is in tight. Well, during that light rain at the top of the first, some folks headed for cover. They have since come back to the seats, and the sun is reappearing. Some gray cloud cover, a blanket of it moving toward the east, but sun making its way through again. Pitch is down and in, and Sanford starts off 3-1, looking to get on. Next steal will make him second all-time in league history by himself. Tied for second last night. The pitch, it is right down the middle, strike, 3-2. Is tied for 4th in the league in walks. The wind and the pitch. And a swing, a ground ball to first. Sliding backhand stab Romero up to his feet. He'll get there himself. And that's out number 1. Last night, both of Sanford's hits were ripped past Farias, the first baseman, in that spot. But Romero able to get to this one. One down, and Jan Sanchez coming up. Sanchez 5th in the league in batting, .353. 4 homers, 19 batted in. And De Leon, the wind, the pitch. It is down low. Do you think he's half the size of Sandy De Leon? Or not even?
That's probably about fair.
The 1-0, and a breaking ball in the dirt. 24-year-old from Brooklyn, 5'7", 150. 4th career start, 2nd this year. They've all been with Long Island. Had 2 back in 2019, he deals. Sanchez shows bunt, and it's low, 3-0. Had 2 starts in September 2019, including a game here that he lost 3-2. His only other start this year was a good one, forced scoreless against Southern Maryland, July 5th, as he fires and missed away. And Sanchez on the walk. It was close, but he walks on 4 pitches. And the Revs have their first base runner, scoreless here in the first inning this afternoon. And Malky Mesa to the plate. Somebody had Daddy Shark cranked up on the bus the other day. I mean, it popular with all ages. First pitch is outside. Mesa hitting .287 with a home run and 16 driven in. One for 4 with a walk last night. De Leon the stretch. And the 1-0, swinging a foul tip to the backstop. Malky 8 for 19 against Long Island with 3 doubles and his only home run so far this year, which came back on June 12th, helped the Revs to Mesa's 500th win that night. Tied for 4th in the league in doubles with 11, and the throw to first sends Sanchez back diving rather. And now we have time called. The ball is stuck in the pocket of Romero's first baseman's mitt. Couldn't get it out. De Leon's only start this year, last Monday, 4 scoreless, and Long Island eventually lost 1-0. He only allowed 2 hits. The pitch, swing and a miss, took some off. Mesa trying to tee it up. De Leon is a starter in this league, 1-1 with a 3.86 ERA. In relief, 0-1 with a 4.71. Now the sun's shining brightly. And the 1-2 to Malky. He swings and he chips one softly on the ground to hit his foot first. On the way down toward third base, dead ball foul. De Leon, a 24th round pick of the Reds back in 2017. He went to high school in Queens and then went on to junior college in the Midwest, Iowa Central Community College. Made 1 appearance in the Reds system. He was in the Arizona League 2017. Back in 2019 with Long Island, 1-2 with a 5.29 ERA, a late season acquisition that year as he checks on Sanchez again. No score here in the first today, 1 on, 1 out. And he's set. Pitch to Malky. It is down and away. Two and 2. Why are we throwing stuff already?
Well, I bumped my phone.
Oh. You are getting better at that pen throw that I taught you.
Thank you. Learn from the best.
2-2. Fastball down and away. Mesa having a good at bat, works it full. Let's see if they send Sanchez here. Field should be pretty soft today with that heavy rain this morning. Here's the stretch, not going. Pitch is down and in. De Leon missed. He tried to go off speed again. He went slider on 2-2, and then that was a change or a split, and he missed with both. Back-to-back walks, and the Revs in business here in the first inning with Carlos Castro coming up. He finally got a night off last night. And not only has he been playing every day, but never DHing. He's either been at first base or, of course, the most grueling position on the field behind the plate. He's DHing today, leads the league in hitting, .416. Has 10 more hits than the next closest player. And the first pitch, it is down low. De Leon's probably thinking, why couldn't you have given him the Sunday off and played him last night? But Revs had 13 hits without him and back in the cleanup spot today. Tied for 4th in home runs with 10. He's 3rd in RBIs with 38. Leads in slugging, OPS, total bases. Pitch, and it is a changeup over for a strike. Mays thought that some of the swings he was taking on Friday night were a bit of a sign he could use a day. De Leon steps off. Couple of walks have the Revs threatening the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big hack from Castro, who I don't know if we've ever seen get cheated on a swing. The fastball was at 92 from De Leon. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Castro hitting .467 with runners in scoring position this year. De Leon ready. I like Castro's bat. Here's the pitch. And he swings and he fouls it back. It's Revs colored. Navy barrel, gold handle.
For a second there, I thought I was so caked up with stuff that had turned the black part of the bat into like a bluish gray. But no, you're right. Revs colors.
Maybe a special order. I don't know. One and 2, it holds. De Leon delivers. And a breaking ball down and away. Sanchez blocks it. His fielders ought to be about ready to fall asleep. Hasn't been a ball put in play since the first batter. And the 2 walks, and it's been deep counts. About to throw his 23rd pitch. Outfield, especially left and center, has Castro played pretty deep. Now the stretch, and the 2-2. It's down and away. Perhaps nibbling, and it's a full count. Jack Kenley waiting on deck. And De Leon steps off. Just waiting for one to hit. The 3-2 swing, and he got under it. Pops it up at second. Infield fly. Lombardozzi will make the grab, coming in toward the edge of the grass. 2 outs. Jack Kenley will try to get it done. No score here in the first inning. Kenley hitting .318, a home run, 10 driven in. Had a big double last night that helped ignite things. Don't get fresh with me, Ray.
My bad.
First pitch is down low, a changeup in the dirt.
We're in each other's space.
I know. thought this booth was bigger, man. Kenley's last 11 games hitting .382. We get to share company in Lancaster this week. I can hardly wait.
Getting my squint ready.
The 1-0. Change up, over for a strike.
Gonna SPF it up when we're in that booth.
Yeah, at night. You have to wear your sunglasses at night. Corey Hart, 1-0.
All right. You're lucky we've only been playing memes these past 2 minutes.
De Leon to the belt. And deals. And a swing and a miss. Change up. Are they going to get a fastball to hit all day? He is... Everything's off. He does not want to go over the plate to these guys. Two on, two out. Here's the stretch. And the 1-2. Fastball misses high. Phenomenal pace that we're off to.
Yep. We didn't make any dinner plans. I unfortunately did. So keep the pasta warm, honey.
De Leon checks. Here's the 2-2. Swing, and it's hit in the air foul off to the left field side. I think our plan is the grill tonight, and I don't think I have to do it. Although I say that now, and that might really be thrown back in my face later.
Yeah,
but
that might be.
might be a midnight grill session at this rate as De Leon steps off. Now he's ready. Another 2-2 to Kenley. Inside and low. And a full count on the 30th pitch of the first inning. Revs trying to capitalize on a couple of walks. No score. Well, apparently the Atlantic League can't start a new inning after 12:50 in the morning, we found out, so I can't say I've read the rule book cover to cover, but that was thrown out there last night.
Well, when you're in a delay that long, might as well read up on some material.
I guess. De Leon ready. Runners will go. Nope, not yet. He lifts the leg and tried to catch Jan Sanchez astray, but Jan was ready. Out of the belt, and the 3-2. It is swung on, popped up, but foul, and this will get out of play as well. All the way up to the roof.
De Leon now up to 31 pitches. Not even through a full inning. Woof.
It is bark in the park day. Another 3-2. Swing and a high drive to deep right field. It is gone! Jack Kenley, a towering 3-run home run! Off the tents on the picnic deck in right. That was worth the wait. And the Revs jump to a 3-0 lead here in the bottom of the first inning today. Kenley's second home run. What a moonshot that was. Towering and off the tents, no doubt about it. Just had to make sure it didn't hook. And it stayed straight. And the Revs jump to a 3-0 lead on Kenley's second. Gives him 13 driven in, 12 in the last 12 games. Here is Josue Herrera, and he takes a breaking ball. Looked pretty close, but didn't get the call. That is a big boost. And the Revs out in front on that sweet swing. Here's a ball down low. 2-0 on Herrera, who had a 3-hit game last night. Game tying double in the 6th. He's hitting .370. Here at home, 8 for 17. Pitch. And a swing and a foul tip. That might have gotten the plate ump in the face mask. As it ricocheted back, went after a high, hard one there. Might have chased ball 3, but Herrera is one of the Revs' more aggressive hitters. And there will certainly be times that pays off handsomely as well. 2-1. And a swing and a ground ball sharply at first. Romero reaching toward the line, though, will snag it and takes it to the bag unassisted to end the inning. But the Revs with a 3-run homer. They made De Leon throw 36 pitches. And Jack Kenley brings home 2 walks in front of him with the Revs' only hit of the inning, the 3-run blast. 3-0 York as we go to the second here today.
Runners know the challenge. It's not the uncompromising weather. It's not the pounding repetition. It's not knowing how to dig deep as you start the climb of that last hill. For runners, the challenge is the discipline to keep running. Flying feet. Casual runners, amateur runners, hardcore runners, no matter what level runner you are, Flying Feet Sports Shoes is with you every step of the way. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear and properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. Flying Feet has become the leader in athletic footwear, properly fitting the feet of runners throughout Central PA. And that holds true whether you're training or racing on roads, tracks, or trails. For those searching for that discipline, Flying Feet provides the latest shoe innovations, the accessories and equipment, and the inspiration to keep on running. Greg Baum and his staff have the knowledge and the true understanding of what running is all about. As one local runner put it, Flying Feet is family, and all runners are welcome. Flying Feet. Flying Feet Sports Shoes, 1511 Melrose Avenue, York, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
This is visiting clubhouse manager Everett George. You are listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Head of the second, Revs with a 3-0 lead. And Austin Steinford might have had to do his in-between starts routine between innings. It might feel like this is his next start. That first inning took so long. Davidson Romero leads off. First pitch is high. A 3-0 jump for the Revs offense on Kenley's launch 1-0. And it's just inside on Romero, who in 10 games since coming back to Long Island is hitting 172. No home runs, 4 driven in. Pitch is over for a strike, fastball. Steinford a 2-out walk in the first, retired the other 3, a strikeout, 2 flyouts. Misses high on this one, 3-1. Romero, who initially in the Atlantic League was with New Britain, Long Island traded for him middle of 2019. The wind and the pitch, and it is outside for ball 4. Steinford will operate with a leadoff runner on this inning. As Daniel Fields makes his way up. Sun was hidden by big gray cloud, but it's starting to reappear again. It's one of those types of days so far.
Are we in Florida all of a sudden?
Yeah. Humid, too. First pitch to Fields. It is a fastball over for a strike. Fields hitting 207. At home, 277. On the road, 125. Has 2 home runs. There's the 0-1. And a cutter inside. Trying to bust him in on the fists. The 1-1. Swing and a miss on a fastball up and in as Steinfurt powers it past him. Steinfurt, who will throw low 90s, but being as tall as he is, gets on even faster than that. Release point. 1-2. And a backdoor does not get the call. Man, that... Oh, yes, he does! He did get it. Perhaps Carl Villanueva could signal it next time for the rest of us. And that's 1 down here in the second inning. Let's try it again. Strike 3 called. Very enthusiastic call behind home plate. Here's Johnny Turbo as Steinfurt misses down low.
We had some Starbucks we could probably offer him, but you engulfed it, so.
Yeah. Barely got into the stadium today. It was gone like that Kenley homer. I mean, am I asking too much? Like, I didn't know till he was walking away it was strike 3.
Neither did I.
Here's the 1-0 to Turbo, and a half swing, foul tip to the backstop.
I guess Villanueva thought everyone else could hear the jubilant strike call that apparently TrackMan gives you in your ear.
Well, we can't.
Well, that's what he thought. You know, I'm trying to get in his head here.
I don't want to be viral like Dave was the other night when it took him 20 seconds to realize.
Pacheco knew.
Now swinging a line drive, center field. Sanford in a step. He'll stop and wait and makes the grab. 2 down. Turbo, who is our K-man today, is retired. Such a beautiful pitch from Steinfurt, too.
One of the 6 he can throw.
I know. Backdoor cut. I mean, it might have been the split, actually, because it can kind of move that way also. I think it was cut. See, now he's in my head. Here's Jesse Berardi as Steinfurt fires a strike at the knees, 91.
We're just cantankerous today with this rain that we didn't expect to come. And you know how we love surprises.
Yep. There's the 0-1. Swinging a foul ball back. Berardi hitting 299, 4 home runs, 16 driven in. Left-hand hitting corner infielder who starts at third today. Romero is still at first, 2 outs, the pitch, and a swing and a sharp ground ball to second. Kenley knocks it down, picks up, plenty of time, throws to first. Inning over. So leadoff walk, but Steinfurt gets the next 3, and Romero never advances. No runs, no hits, 1 left. We've played an inning and a half. Revs are on top early. It is 3-0.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Ray Jensen here, and I'm joined by a diehard Rebs fan who's agreed to donate their time to talk the upcoming York Revolution season. Sir, what do you think of people who say Rebs fans are not the best fans in the world?
You're an idiot and you don't know baseball.
Ouch, but a fair comment. What would you say to all 120 York Revolution regular season games being broadcasted on radio?
Yeah.
Well, there's something we can all agree on. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester Golf Links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at royalmanchestergolflinks.com.
Your source for all of Friday night's action. Central PA Game Day with Steve Navaroli. Saturday mornings at 9 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Three 0 Revs lead. We head to the bottom half of the second inning. McKinley 3-run homer has them up early. And here is JC Encarnacion to lead off as De Leon cracks the first pitch high and wide. Encarnacion hitting .259, no home runs, 14 driven in. 1-0. It is a slider and a called strike. He has been picked the RBI guy here at the stadium today. Followed by Dundon and Hill this inning. 1-1, and that's outside. Henley's home run, the only hit through an inning and a half today. Got home a couple of walks. Pitch, and a swing and a towering pop-up. Left side of the infield, Berardi from third over into foul ground. Frias from short comes over and takes it away from him. And there's one away. It'll bring up Andrew Dundon. Big night last night, 2 for 3, drove in 3, including the eventual winner. Last 12 games now hitting .389. And the first pitch to him, that is in tight. And not only the average, but the on-base percentage on that stretch. He's got 11 walks in the last 12. 1-0, fastball, that's a called strike. Overall up to .238, a home run, 16 knocked in. The wind and the pitch, and high and tight, Dundon has to bail away. A little close shave. Revs are 3-2 against the Ducks after the win last night. Pitch, and a swing and a fly ball right field. Fields froze to read it, now has to hustle in, but he'll get there. And that is out number 2. Revs are looking to tee off today. You can too at Royal Manchester Golf Links. Play the best layout in PA on the area's only Pure Links course. Book online at royalmanchestergolflinks.com. With 2 outs, here is Tyler Hill hitting .229. First offering is off the plate away. Tyler's hit safely in 4 straight. 5 for 13 in those 4. 1-0. That is outside. Little breeze out to left today. Pitch. Oh, in tight, and it glanced off his arm. And it's a hit by pitch. Deflected off his arm, and then the catcher's mitt. And Hill is on base on the 2-out hit by pitch. And that'll keep the inning alive for Darian Sanford back at the top. Sanford, who grounded out to first his first time. And first pitch to him, it is over the inner half. That's a called strike. It's a 36 pitch first inning for De Leon, who had 17 strikes, 19 balls. Trying to have a quick second inning. Had the first 2 outs, but then the hit batter now deals, and a swing and a pop foul back. 0-2. Sanford, the last 9, hitting .256. The last 4, .333. The last 2, 4 for 9, so he's starting to find his swing again. De Leon the pitch, breaking ball, and it is right there for strike 3. And that'll end the inning. No runs, no hits, 1 man left. And we'll go to the third. Rebs with the early 3-0 lead.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
At Donegal, we understand there are many costs associated with running a business. That's why Donegal works with you to provide quality insurance products based on your business needs, and why we deliver that insurance at a price to fit your budget. Call your local independent Donegal agent today and discover why, when it comes to insurance for your business, Donegal is a better value. Contact Coatman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Coatman. Coatman Kunkel Insurance.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Head of the third, Revs with a 3-0 lead on the Jack Kenley first inning home run. Breland Almadova leads it off for Long Island, 9-1-2 coming up against Steinfurt, who's had a walk in each of the first 2 innings and has retired all the others. Almadova hitting .263 in 7 games, 5 for 19. First pitch is in the dirt. And Steinfurt a little stumble on the follow through. He'll smooth the landing dirt. Almadova 3 for 6 with a double in this series. That ball that was in the dirt will be tossed aside. 1-0, and it's down and away. Revs are off tomorrow in Lancaster Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. 2-0, and it's a little high. And today wraps a stretch on which they've played 13 straight games without an off day. 3-0, and it misses high. Leadoff walk for the second straight inning. And we'll go back to the top, and Vladimir Frias. And it also wraps up a stretch of 20 straight days without a true off day. The Revs had the one Monday off in which they were traveling from Southern Maryland to High Point. So tomorrow will be much welcomed. Rest up for Lancaster. First pitch to Frias is upstairs. Frias, who struck out swinging his first time, opened the game. That was a great pitch from Steinford. He threw him a 3-2 split and got him swinging. Here's the 1-0. And that just missed high. This was his first 6 this inning. Trying to get back on the pitch. It is off the plate away. 3-0. Need some oxygen in this booth. Steinford fires, and there's a strike. Brought it over the inner part of the plate and gets the call. The 3-1, there goes the runner, and it misses high. So back-to-back walks to start the inning. And the Ducks have 2 on with nobody out. Getting into the dangerous part of their order with Steve Lombardozzi coming up. Lined out to center his first time. Revs a 3-0 lead. Steinford, who worked around a leadoff walk last inning, looking to work around 2 of them here. First pitch is swung on, line but foul. Pulled into the corner and right, and just allowed first strike. Lombardozzi, who first came to the league with Southern Maryland, now his second year with Long Island. The 0-1, and he swings and he flies it to right. Encarnacion trots in and lines it up, makes the play. Shallow, nobody can advance. Good throw into short, and there's one down. As Steinford sets down a hot hitter. It would appear that we've got a TrackMan malfunction. Oh, it can't, not a a wardrobe malfunction, as it came loose from Carl Villanueva's. I don't know what it's hooked to. I guess his belt. How many people does it take? He's got it fastened back on.
Like a fanny pack back there?
Yeah, I don't know.
It looks like they have the receiver like horizontally aligned to the belt.
Yes. I think it's an iPhone, I think.
Thanks, Steve Jobs.
Here's Lou Ford, who walked the first time, and first one from Steinford is in the dirt.
He's still adjusting it.
I don't know. This might be more on the belt maker.
Maybe Carl's an Android guy. I can't wear an Apple on my belt.
Well, can't be thrilled about Steinford having to wait for this.
Yeah, this game has been going at a torrid pace, to say the least, between De Leon's pace on the mound and the walks we've seen so far, the only goings from both sides, and now the TrackMan wardrobe malfunctions.
Steinford will play catch and bide the time.
Steinford's had a tough time just staying loose because the Revs had the long inning in the first. And then with the stoppages here, it's hard to keep a rhythm going for him. This feels like when you're at a Comic-Con and you're wearing a really intricate suit and you're like, zip me up. I gotta go. Or zip me out, I gotta go to the restroom.
Yeah, that's when you know that you're really friends with somebody.
Yeah.
This is kind of ridiculous.
At what point do you just say, forget about it, let's go traditional until we figure it out?
Yeah.
Maybe third time's the charm.
I'm a little afraid to see him run. I'm not sure if that's what caused it to pop loose. He went jogging back to home plate. Well, we will resume now. A 1-0 count on Ford. Steinford sets and fires and misses down and away. Revs with a 3-0 lead here in the third inning. 2 on, 1 out. 2-0. Swings and he pops it up, but it's going to get out of play over by the third base dugout. It'll land about 7 or 8 rows deep and hop even further back. 2-1. Steinford back on June 13th against Long Island, 5 scoreless, his first win this year. Third start of his Revs career in which he did not allow a run out of the first 8 Revs starts that he'd made. Now the 2-1 and a line drive just out of the reach of Herrera's dive at first. Into right, Encarnacion on it quickly, and they cannot score yet. Throw all the way into the plate. They hold Almodovar at third. Bases loaded with 1 out. A lot going on there. Almodovar at second had started the dance toward third, and Steinford had just looked back. I didn't know if that might have distracted him in the slightest. He made the pitch home, and Ford with a hot shot the other way. Herrera just missed, with the runner maybe also blocking him a little bit. But it got to Encarnacion quickly. He got it in quickly, and I think they had to hold and make sure that Herrera didn't catch it. So no damage done yet. That's the first hit for the Ducks. Loaded with 1 out for Hector Sanchez. First pitch is a splitter, missed a little high. Cleanup hitter Sanchez, who lined out to right, ending the first inning. And a swing and a pop-up. Third base, Dundon in foul ground, over by the dugout and out of room. This one lands about 3 rows in. He was climbing the steps, hoping for a chance. 1 ball, 1 strike. Steinford to the belt. 1-1. Swing and a pop-up in the infield. Who wants it? Herrera coming in toward the mound. Get out of the way, Austin. And Herrera makes the play right at the foot of the pitcher's mound. Steinford, he wasn't quite sure which way to go, and he had to stay there in case nobody else got to it. I mean, you can't really just completely leave. And there he is, towering over everybody as Herrera comes in to squeeze it. 2 down. And here is Davidson Romero, who walked his first time. Bases loaded, 2 outs, trying to keep it 3-0 York. First pitch, swinging a high fly to left field. Mesa backs up. Looks like it's playable, though. He settles under it, makes the grab shy of the track, inning over. Steinfurt leaves the bases loaded. No runs, 1 hit. Leaves 3 men on, and it's still 3-0 York as we go to the bottom half of the 3rd.
Peoples Bank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. Peoples Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Revs a 3-0 lead. We go to the bottom half of the 3rd inning. Jan Sanchez will get things started. Excellent job from Austin Steinfurt in the top half of the inning. Had the 2 leadoff walks, did not bend. Kept attacking, kept figuring it out, got out of it, overcame those silly delays. And a pitch to Sanchez is nubbed off the end of the bat. Ground ball to 3rd. Berardi's got it. Throw across to 1st. And a 1-pitch out for Anderson De Leon. On our WellSpan Sports Medicine injury report, Revs hope to get James Harris back Tuesday. He got cleated by Ryan Jackson in Friday night's game at second base. Alex Vargas out for the year with the forearm. I've got my neck thing still.
Unfortunate.
Here's Melky, who walked and scored in the first. First pitch is outside. Yeah, it's a lingering thing. It's the wind, the 1-0. Swing and a little flare, right center, that's going to fall. Base hit for Melky, who inside outs it and drops it into shallow right center for the Revs' second hit. The only other one was the Kenley 3-run homer in the first.
Now batting for your Revolution, your designated hitter, number 33, Carlos Castro.
Could have loaded myself up on muscle relaxers today, but
I don't know if that's a good idea for a game to call.
Decided I wanted to see what happened in this game today.
Yeah, I think you'd be blacked out by the 4th.
Wouldn't be the first. No, just kidding. Here's Carlos Castro, who takes a slider for a strike. Castro popped to second his first time. I don't think he loved that call. Having a little discussion at home plate. The 0-1, and it's down and away. The first inning, De Leon was extremely careful to not give Castro a fastball to hit. And so far, much the same here in the third inning. 1 on, 1 out. And the pitch. Swing and a line drive the other way. That's going to be a hit. Right field, down the line. One hops the wall. It's going to be more than one base. Mesa on his way to third and Castro into second with a double. Back into the lineup today, league leading hit number 58 as he rockets one to the opposite field. And the Revs have second and third with 1 out for the guy who went yard back in the first, Jack Kenley. Is there a dog that doesn't like his walk-up music? Somewhere. Sounds like Kenley's batting in a kennel as he digs in. First pitch is swung on, line to right field. It's going to fall in. Base hit. Mesa scores 4-0. Kenley's driven in all 4. First pitch swinging, line drive, single to right. And a 4-0 lead. Castro to third on it. Revs with runners at the corners for Josue Herrera. Kenley, a season best 4 driven in. Revs with 3 consecutive hits as they get their second look at De Leon today. What a big day for Kenley so far. Here's Herrera. First pitch swinging and a foul out of play. Left side. Grounded out to first base his first time. But he had a huge night last night, and he has really teed off here at PeoplesBank Park in a short time. The 0-1 and a breaking ball. It's a called strike. Up.
Well, meanwhile, for Kenley, it's his 4th multi-RBI game of the year.
Now has 14 total driven in with York. He's got his lead from first and third. Pitch to Herrera, and he swings and he slaps one at third off the glove of Berardi, laying out. Ricochets across the line. Castro scores. Base hit Herrera. 5-0 the lead. Down in the count, 0-2, and De Leon tried to sneak a backdoor slider. He left it up, and Herrera all over it. Stayed back and ripped it the other way. And Berardi, a layout backhand try, had it skip across the line, infield hit. Castro scores 4 straight hits. And it's first and second for JC, who fouled out to short his first time. First pitch, fastball, it's in at the knees for a strike. It's Herrera's 7th driven in, his 6th here at home. The 0-1, and a swing and a flare the other way, and a reaching grab at second, throw to first, and just back on a slide is Herrera. Lombardozzi had to reach far to his left to reel that one in, and then on the run he threw to first, and Herrera just slid back to avoid the double play. First and second, 2 outs for Andrew Dundon. Fly to right, his first at bat. Revs up 5-0. And the first pitch to Dundon, it is down low. Nice continuation of the offense from last night. 1-0. Fastball, it's over for a strike. Dundon is now hitting .375 with men in scoring position. 3 ribbies last night, his most since the 6 RBI game in Gastonia on June 3rd. 1-1, and that's down and away. What? Down and away, but called a strike. 1-2. That wasn't enough to make us viral, was it, Ray? I don't need that at this particular juncture. That Dave can have that. It's the 1-2. And a swing on a high fly ball to deep center field straight away. Almodovar back and runs it down on the warning track as he jumps up against the baggie. And he might have even had that in the heel of his glove and had to squeeze it a second time. Dundon hit it about 400 feet, but it's run down in deep center to end the inning. Revs do score twice more, 4 hits, 2 men left, 5-0 lead. Ray with the play-by-play as we go to the 4th.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
This is Melky Mesa. You listen to Your Revolution Baseball on the home of the Reds, Sport Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sport.
Welcoming you into the 4th inning here at PeoplesBank Park on a pleasant Sunday afternoon. Ray Jensen here with you in the play-by-play for the next 3 innings. It's a 5-0 York lead over the Ducks. Austin Steinfurt out for a 4th inning. First pitch to leadoff batter Daniel Fields misses away for a ball. 1-0 the count to start Fields. It'll be Daniel Fields, Johnny Turbo, Jesse Berardi. The 3 Ducks due up for Long Island in the 4th. The 1-0 swung on and missed by Fields for a strike. And now who's the count to a ball and a strike? Fields struck out looking for the first out back in the 2nd, his only other time up today. 1-1. Fields wanted the offer but pulled back, and now they'll appeal on the check swing. And at third base, Silvio Martinez says he did not offer, so ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now for Fields. Steinfurt now with the glove in front, turns. Next pitch, 2-1, upstairs, ball 3. 3 balls and a strike now. Daniel Fields, 5-0 to score here in favor of York at PeoplesBank Park. Somewhat low scoring compared to the rest of the Atlantic League so far today is the 3-1. Swung on by Fields, foul though, first base side. Who's the count to 3 balls and 2 strikes. Over in Lancaster, after both teams able to score double digits last night, Lancaster winning 15-12 at Clipper Magazine Stadium. 7-2 lead for Gastonia now as the payoff pitch. Swung on and missed by Fields. Strike 3. Second time he's been a strikeout victim of Steinfurt today. It's Steinfurt's third strikeout overall, and it's out number 1 here in the 4th. 1 out, no one on for Johnny Turbo. 0 for 1 of a fly out to center for the second out back in the second. So continuing our Atlantic League update, brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. As mentioned, 7-2 Honey Hunters lead at Lancaster. First pitch from Steinfurt. Misses outside for ball 1, 1 on the count. Tie ball game at 1 apiece in between the 4th inning in Southern Maryland as the Blue Crabs host the Power. Next pitch. Upstairs ball 2. It's 2 balls, no strikes now for Turbo. Yet to get underway at 5:05 Eastern tonight. Lexington hosting the High Point Rockers. And they need a little bit after a long game last night. 2-0. High and in for ball 3, and 3 straight misses from Steinfurt after striking out Fields. In danger of putting Turbo on for the first time this afternoon. The Revs had some room to work with as the 3-0. That misses ball 4, and it's a 4-pitch walk to Johnny Turbo. It's the 5th walk from Steinfurt this afternoon. 1 out, Turbo takes a walk, heads to first, and brings up Jesse Berardi. Berardi 0 for 1 himself as he grounded out to second to end the second inning. Steinfurt now at 63 pitches through 3 1/3. It's had to deal with some contentious rhythm. Get to that in a bit. As the first pitch to Berardi, swung on, popped up, foul though, straight back. Over us and out of play. 0-1 the count to start Berardi. We had some light rain go through the area near the beginning of this game. And after Steinfurt took 19 pitches to go through the Ducks for the first inning, the Revs had a long 3-run inning. And then we had the TrackMan difficulties. In the meantime, it's been tough for Steinfurt to try to stay warm and maintain a rhythm as the next pitch spiked in the dirt for a ball, but claimed quickly by Hill. Ball and a strike now for Berardi. Comes into today batting just under 300, 299 of 23 hits. Has a double and a triple. 4 home runs on the year, 16 batted in. As Carl Villanueva comes behind the dish to deliver the ball to Steinfurt himself. Now wipes off the plate. 5-0 the score. Revs 5 runs on 5 hits. Gotta love the efficiency. Ducks no runs on just 1 hit. Throw to first. It's Turbo back in time. He does have steals on the season, 10 to be in fact. Next pitch, swung on by Berardi, ground ball towards first, backhanded stab by Herrera, claims it in front, and now takes it to the bag himself to retire Berardi for out number 2. Turbo does race over to second on the ground out. Not the cleanest backhand stab as it kind of smacked off the heel of the glove of Herrera, but luckily right in front of him to scoop it up and race over to first in time to get Berardi. It's 2 out, runner now in scoring position of Turbo following a walk and a ground out. It brings up Breland Almadova. He's already walked today. Walked and ran all the way to third as the Ducks loaded the bases on Steinfurt in the 3rd. And after they loaded him up on a Lou Ford base hit, it was a pop out and a fly out that got York out of the 3rd inning. First pitch. This is for ball 1, 1 of the count to Almadova. And he was out as quickly as he appeared. Always nice to get a visit from the legend Everett George. The 1-0. That's upstairs ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. Steinfurt signed the amount of walks he had in his last start now with the 5th walk of the game with 1 out in the 4th to Turbo. But he's kept the Ducks off the board despite the location issues here and there. 2-0. Near the dirt and low, ball 3. 3 balls, no strikes now for Almadova. Former Rocker and just under a handful of games with the Ducks, coming in batting .263. Steinfurt set, looks back to second. Now the pitch. And that's ball 4. It's a 4-pitch walk to Almadova. He takes first. Now runners at first and second of 2 outs. And back to the top of the order, Vladimir Frias, who's 0 for 1 with a strikeout and a walk so far. It's the 6th walk from Steinfurt here on this Sunday. Highest he's issued is 9, but that start against the High Point Rockers back on July 1st at Truist Point. Runners at first and second. First pitch to Frias. Dips low for ball 1. 1-0 the count to start Frias. Now 5 straight misses from Steinfurt after getting Berardi on a ground out as the 1-0. That catches his own for a strike, and it's a ball and a strike now for Frias. The second, now turn, the 1-1. Pitch inside, and they call it a strike. Frias tried to turn into it, or at least enough where it wouldn't scrape the jersey. Villanueva calls it strike 2, or Trackman calls it strike 2, I should say. It's a ball and 2 strikes to count now for Frias. 2 outs, 2 on. Revs trying to get the Ducks off the board for a 4th straight inning. That's the 1-2. That just misses, apparently, for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes now. The count for the shortstop Frias. Frias' second year at the Ducks, 4th in the Atlantic League. Spent a couple of years at the Barnstormers. As the 2-2. Swung on by Frias, smokes it, foul though. First base side as lookout bullpen as it caroms off the wall behind them. And then kind of loops in the right field, still foul. Remains 2-2 for Frias. Former Atlantic League All-Star in both years of Lancaster in 2017 and 2018. Now the 2-2. Inside again, this time too much for ball 3. 3 balls, 2 strikes, and Frias works it full. Another deep count for the Ducks here in the 4th. Villanueva adamant with the hand signal, showing it is indeed 3-2, in case you were all confused. It happens. Payoff pitch. That's upstairs, ball 4, and the bases will be loaded of Ducks for the 2nd time in as many innings. 3rd walk from Steinfurt in the frame. Moves everyone a base as Turbo heads to 3rd, Almadova 2nd, Frias 1st. Still 2 outs on the board, though. And now a big bat to try and avoid of Steve Lombardozzi, 0 for 2, 2 flyouts, but not one to mess around with. Came into this Sunday 2 for 8 in the series, at 2 runs batted in. Has scored 1 himself, walking a sac fly. First pitch, swung by Lombardozzi, lifted up, dragging towards shallow right. Kenley tracking back as well as a couple other Revs. Kenley has the beat on it, puts it away, and that will retire the side. For the 2nd straight inning, the Revs leave the bases loaded with Ducks as we head to the bottom of the 4th. Still a 5-0 York lead.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his tray.
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast. A young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Well, thanks to some walks, the Ducks are able to load the bases up on York, but for the second straight inning, Steinfurt and the Rebs defense left them loaded with ducks, as Long Island has been scoreless through the first four. Rebs lead 5-0 as we head to the Rebs half of the fourth inning. Due up for the good guys here in the fourth, it'll be Tyler Hill, Darian Sanford, and Jan Sanchez, the 9, 1, and 2 hitters of York's order. Hill hit by a pitch thrown by De Leon back in the second, 2 outs to reach first, but was stranded there. It's the first pitch to Hill. It's a called strike. It's 0-1 the count to start Hill. Hill did not play last night. He's 1 for 4 in the series coming into the Sunday game. As the 0-1. That's called strike 2. And quickly, De Leon ahead of Hill 0-2. Hasn't been often De Leon's been ahead on hitters tonight. Hill awaiting with the two-tone bat. De Leon quick delivery now as Hill smokes one to shortstop, scooped up near the chest by Frias, throw across the first to Romero in time to get Hill by a couple of steps for out number 1. Good contact off the bat of Hill, but Frias able to stay in front of it and scoop it up quickly and get it off the first. The hustling Hill almost beat it out, but the throw beat him by a couple of steps. 1 out, no one on for Darian Sanford, which are back to the top of the order for their third time through. Sanford Doe today 0 for 2, ground out and strikeout his first 2 times up. De Leon first pitch, Sanford shows bunt, pulls back and takes the pitch for a strike. Alrighty then. So it's gonna be like that. 0-1 the count to start for Sanford.
Let's go Reds!
De Leon, half step now delivers the 0-1. That's in there for strike 2. For the second straight hitter, De Leon quickly on top of them 0-2 after first 2 back-to-back strikes. Set at the waist, now the step, the 0-2 delivery, that's down to the dirt for ball 1. Ball and 2 strikes to count for Sanford. And with 200, 300, and 231, stolen bases for Darian Sanford. He might be at 300 by the end of the year, who knows? But 231 stolen bases in his career, achieved that last night back in the first. Tied Rolando Avila for second all-time in Atlantic League history. The 1-2. Swung on by Sanford. Foul, though, slightly first base side as it rolls dead in between home plate and the Rebs dugout. Do it once more to 1-2. Rebs lead 5-0. We'll take some more. We're greedy here. De Leon, the 1-2 delivery. Swung on by Sanford, tracking towards third base side. Foul. Will there be a play to be had? No, as Berardi just gets to the wall and it just escapes him into the seats. And we'll do it one more time at a 1-2. Sanford, he's seen the Ducks well so far overall in the year. 6-20 against Long Island. Has an RBI, 3 for 5 in stolen base attempts against the Ducks this year. Just hasn't gotten on the base paths yet today. Steps in for the 1-2 once more. De Leon obliges, and it's a called strike 3. Sanford rung up for the second time today and out number 2 in the fourth. It's just the second strikeout of De Leon today, all of Sanford. He's now 3 and 2-thirds, has given up 5 hits, 5 runs off of those 5 hits. 2 walks, 1 strikeout, 2 strikeouts now, pardon. Bases empty, 2 outs for Jan Sanchez. Walk and a run scored, came in one of the 3 runs to score on the home run from Jack Kenley in the first, grounded out in the third to Jan. First pitch is low for a ball. 1-0 the count. That's a strike on the inner half for Strike one, ball and a strike now. The count moved up for Sanchez. Quick step into 1-1. Swung on by Sanchez, fouled towards the netting. That moved the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Sanchez last night committed the sole error of the game. Lead off the game, in fact, but that was not the full story for the Revs afterwards, as the 1-2. Swung on by Sanchez, popped up. Containing in the infield, now tracking towards shallow right. Lombardozzi. Fields, it'll be Lombardozzi to put away just in front of Fields. To put away Sanchez and retire the side. York go down in order in the bottom of the 4th. We head to the 5th here at PeoplesBank Park, but it's still a 5-0 Revs lead.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack. Thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Offs, excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling. If it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
New FM signal, new website. Get features, live broadcasts, and on-demand game broadcasts and shows online at 989WOYK.com.
Here we are in the 5th. Here at PeoplesBank Park. Rick Jensen here with you in the play-by-play. It's a 5-0 Revs lead. Austin Steinford has held the Ducks to just 1 hit, but he's run into some walk trouble as he's issued 7 3 passes this afternoon, but he's worked around it well. First pitch to Lou Ford leading off the 5th for the Ducks. It's called strike 1 to start. Ford 0-1. Ford 1 for 1 of a walk and a base hit. Steinford, the 0-1. Swung on by Ford, hit foul first base side. Look out. Head towards the seats. 0-2 the count for Ford, and looks like he broke his bat, so the hitting coach gonna have to get some new lumber. As he does, we'll take a look around the Atlantic League and an Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. In the bottom of the 7th in Lancaster as the Barnstormers play host to the Honey Hunters. Gastonia leading 7-2 in the bottom of the 7th. 5-0 game here in the top of the 5th at PeoplesBank Park. It's still tied in Waldorf as the Blue Crabs host the Power, tied at 1 apiece. Bottom of the 5th. Lexington and High Point getting together at 5:05 Eastern on this Sunday. That's their Atlantic League update brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. Ford, if the new bat, is now the 0-2 from Steinfurt. Swung on by Ford, just the tip of the bat, rolls towards second base. Kenley a quick scoop, heads to Herrera at first, and then will retire Ford for out number 1 on the 4-3 ground out. 1 out, no one on for Hector Sanchez, 0 for 2, fly out, pop out his first 2 times. Switch hitter will step in from the left side against Steinfurt, the righty, first pitch, biting the dirt and bounced up. I think it got under the glove of Hill and bounced off Villanueva. Luckily, the TrackMan receiver of the TrackMan iPhone's not in front of him. Already had enough troubles with that thing today. 1-0 the count. Starts Sanchez. Next offering, swung on by Sanchez, lifted up, straight towards center field. Sanford goes back a couple of steps, now circles out. Just tamps under, lifts up the glove very casually, puts it away for out number 2. Didn't have to move much. Just a couple of steps back and to the left. Back and to the left. 2 out, no one on for Davidson Romero. 0 for 1 of a walk-in flyout thus far for the Atlantic League Championship Series MVP back in 2019. Waves the bat above the plate, now readies behind to face Steinfurt. First pitch from Austin. Missing the dirt for ball 1, 1 of the count. The 1-0. Swung on and missed by Romero for a strike. Almost threw himself out of the box and across the plate into the opposite side. Ball and a strike the count for Romero. Not only was the Championship Series MVP in 2019, he was an Atlantic League All-Star. That same year's the 1-1. Swung on and foul tipped into the glove of Hill for strike 2. Steinfurt ahead of Romero 1-2. Romero also an All-Star in 2018 and won the Dig Me pregame home run derby at the All-Star game that season, which was hosted in Long Island. Next pitch. Dips in the dirt, glancing tadly off the glove of Hill for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes the count. No All-Star break or All-Star game this season. Of course, getting ready for the Major League All-Star game and Futures game. Some stuff to look out for in the Futures game as Bryson Stott will be in the starting 9. Highly touted shortstop prospect for the Phillies. Next offering, swung on by Romero, tracking towards shortstop. Backhand grab by Sanchez. Throw across the diamond the first. Draws Herrera off the bag, but he brings the foot back down to retire Romero for out number 3. Side retired. 1-2-3 inning for Steinfurt in the 5th, heading to the bottom of the 5th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. Still a 5-0 York lead.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York. Your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
Listen live, on demand, and on the go. Download the new WOYK app on the Apple and Google Play stores today.
Ray Jensen back with you here at PeoplesBank Park as we enter the bottom of the 5th inning. Revs still lead the Ducks 5-0 as Austin Steinfurt has kept the Ducks off the board for 5 straight. Anderson De Leon looks to go through 5 as well for Long Island. As the first pitch to leadoff batter Melky Mesa dips low and away in the dirt for ball 1, 1 of the count. Steinfurt's line so far, 5 innings pitched, 1 hit, no runs, 7 walks, 3 strikeouts. The Ducks have left 8 on base so far through 5 innings. Next pitch is inside ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes for Melky. 8 men left on by the Ducks. They are 1 for 5 in runners in scoring position. York, they've left just 3 on so far. They are 3 for 6 with runners in scoring position. De Leon, step, and now the 2-0. Swung on by Melky, tracking towards left field, and that will fall in front of Ford, who takes a tumble forward, tried to scoop it up, couldn't get there, gets past him, and Melky will slide feet first into second safely. And the jump from Turbo, pardon me, as I said, Ford was in left. Turbo with the dough, as we'll call it, and they'll give Mesa the double. His 12th double of the year. Turbo, maybe a little too much turbo on that one as he tried to charge in and steal a hit away from Melky. Couldn't do it, and it's a leadoff double for the Revs. Melky stands at second with no one out for Carlos Castro. And before Castro got a chance to face De Leon for a third time, here comes the pitching coach Darren Downs to check in on his starter. 5-0 the lead for York. That's now their 6th hit with the leadoff double from Melky. Out hitting the Ducks 6-1, outscoring them 5-0. Since we already checked the Atlantic League scores, let's take a look quickly around the major leagues. Out-of-town scoreboard. Bottom of the 7th, Mets lead the Pirates 5-0 at Citi Field. The Orioles facing the White Sox. Camden Yards, 4-2 the lead for Chicago. Yankees leading 2-1 at Houston. The Marlins 7-3 to lead against the Braves. Their starter this afternoon set Major League history as Lopez struck out the first 9 batters he faced for a Major League record, and none were with 3-ball counts. Interesting stuff going down in Miami. Downs finishing his conversation of De Leon ready to face Castro. First pitch to Carlos. Called strike. Starter Castro 0-1.
You said get something good.
Apparently the family not a fan of the food selection in front. It's all good offerings here though. 0-1 the count for Castro following the first pitch strike from De Leon. Looks to Mesa back at second. Now the delivery towards the plate. 0-1. Down and in, ball 1. Ball and a strike. The count for Castro. Already has his league-leading 58th hit on his 6th double of the year. Now has 19 extra base hits, 6 doubles, 3 triples, 10 home runs. So Castro's been pretty good. Pretty good. 1-1 the count as De Leon quick turn and fires, and Castro fouls it to the third base side slightly, heading in more towards the backstop. Moves the count to a ball and 2 strikes. Now some more patchy cloud covers. We had to deal with some pop-up showers early this afternoon. We're good, Daryl. No rain. Almost sent Daryl in a panic. 1-2. Dips low in the dirt, ball 2 and blocked by Sanchez, who tracks to his right and stares Mesa back to second, who goes, no worries, I got this. I'm not going to be trouble yet. 2-2 the count for Castro. You know, the reason it rained is because we decided to not wrap up the field mic. That's why it rained.
Yep.
And who made the call on that one? My bad.
I did, Ray.
Oh, I thought it was me. I was gonna take the heat. But if you want to take it, by all means, disperse the heat onto you. 2-2 the count for Castro. Runner at second, no one out. Revs looking to expand a 5-0 lead. Next pitch, swung on by Castro and fouled right back to the netting. Would have gone right into our booth had the netting not been there. Remains a 2-2 count. Castro staying alive against De Leon. The next pitch will be the 6th of this battle between Castro and De Leon. Castro's doubled the first hit of the series against Long Island. Didn't play last night, though, with a night off. He was 0 for 4 previously coming into Sunday. Meanwhile, time called as a ball gets away from the Ducks' bullpen. Bullpen activity for Long Island is Clint Freeman warming up in their bullpen. Meanwhile, De Leon trying to get through 5 for the first time this year in a starting role. And through the first 4 scoreless against the Southern Maryland Blue Crabs back on July 5th. Castro back in for the 2-2 as De Leon leans in for signs from Sanchez. Has him. Glove at the waist. Now the next pitch. Down to the dirt, ball 3. And Castro works it full. 3 balls, 2 strikes the count for Carlos Castro. Mesa on its second at the leadoff double. No one out here in the bottom of the 5th. And the Ducks maybe starting to feel the heat. I know we are. Sweltering today. The rain has not cooled off anything. How was your pickle, Daryl?
No, good. And it's one of those days you need the pickle juice, but if it's 91 out there, it's like 121 in here.
Opens up the pores, that's for sure. Castro awaiting the payoff pitch. Here it comes. Swung on, and that'll get past Berardi at third into left field for a hit. Carlos Castro now with his second hit in the series, second hit of the day, in fact, as he heads to first. Moves Mesa over to the third, and there'll be runners at the corners for York. Still no one out here in the 5th. Make that hit number 59 for Castro's season. Now here comes Wally Backman out of the Ducks dugout, and looks like that will indeed be it for Anderson De Leon. Not able to get through 5 as he allows Mesa to reach on a leadoff double, then a base hit from Carlos Castro. Backman indeed takes the game ball and sends De Leon on his way back to the dugout. And it looks like Clint Freeman coming in for the Ducks. I'll tell you more about Freeman after this break on the Revs Radio Network.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit ColumbiaGasPA.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
We remain in the bottom of the 5th here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen back with you. New pitcher in for the Ducks, and a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Anderson De Leon able to go only for 4 innings plus 2 batters, 7 hits, 5 earned runs so far. He is on the hook for Castro and Mesa at first and second, respectively. 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Did give up a home run to Jack Kenley. He threw 89 pitches, 53 for strikes. Gives way to Clint Freeman. Lefty on the mound, 0-2 the record of a 9.20 ERA, making his 13th appearance of the year on the mound for Long Island. 15 earned runs and 14 2/3 innings pitched. 5 walks to 9 strikeouts. Jack Kenley steps in of runners at first and third, no one out. I think I said first and second earlier, pardon. Runners at the corners is the first pitch. It's a called strike. 0-1 the count to start Kenley. Freeman a two-way player. So even though Ford was the DH and they'll lose him, I would not be shocked if we see Freeman take a couple of swings later on in this game. 282 the average and 39 at-bats. Freeman now delivers the 0-1. Dips away for a ball. 1 ball, 1 strike to count. And the lefty-on-lefty matchup, Kenley facing Freeman. His second year with the Ducks, also the second in the Atlantic League. His primary positions when not on the mound, Freeman will play first and right field. Played 28 games as a position player, made 15 appearances on the mound for Long Island back in 2019. The 1-1, that dips away, ball 2. 2 balls and a strike now the count for Kenley. Melky Mesa led off this frame with his 12th double of the year, then Castro followed suit with his 59th base hit, the second hit of the day. Put runners at the corners, no one out, as the Revs looking to expand their lead even more, lead 5-0 here in the bottom of the 5th. Freeman, the 2-1. Swung on and missed by Kenley, looking to launch it towards the party tents as he did in the first, but couldn't get there this time. Foul tips it in the glove of Sanchez. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count now for Jack. Freeman playing collegiately for East Tennessee State University. As the 2-2. That dips inside, ball 3, and the count runs full for Kenley, 3-2. Was drafted in the 18th round of the 2014 MLB draft out of East Tennessee State by the LA Dodgers. Freeman, the glove tucked in, now ball in the glove as he has his signs from Sanchez. Looked to first of Castro, now lifts the leg. Next pitch, swung on by Kenley, lifting towards right center field. Coming in, Almodovar. Fields coming in as well, but it'll be Almodovar to put it away. Tagging up and heading towards home will be Mesa, and he will beat the throw easily, and it'll be the 6th run of the Revs' afternoon. Productive at-bat for Jack Kenley. He has now driven in 5 today. RBI sac fly to Almodovar in center. 3-run home run in the first, RBI base hit in the third, RBI sac fly in the 5th to score Mesa, and it's 6-0 for York here in the 5th inning. The only other Rev to drive in a run this afternoon has been Josue Herrera. It's been all Jack, a Jack attack here on this Sunday. Castro stays at first, meanwhile, on the sac fly, so runner at first, 1 out for Josue Herrera. 1 for 2 with the aforementioned RBI base hit in the third. Grounded out to first base back in the first inning. Another lefty-on-lefty matchup, Freeman versus Herrera. First pitch from Freeman. Swung on by Herrera, ground ball third base. Picked up by Berardi, flip to second in time, throw to first. That is also in time, beating Herrera by a couple of steps, and it's an inning-ending 5-4-3 double play. But the Revs plate 1 more here in the 5th, thanks to the 5th RBI from Jack Kenley's afternoon and a sac fly to center. 6-0 Revs after 5.
There's a lot of talk out there about good health care. We all want a good plan. But step outside and take a good look at all those beautiful trees and shrubs in your yard. Do you have a plan to maintain their good health? Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care has a veteran staff of 12 fully licensed and trained tree health care professionals to rely on, including 10 certified arborists and 3 PA certified horticulturalists. So don't let your trees and shrubs fend for themselves against Mother Nature. Visit heritagelawnandlandscape.com and get world-class care right in your backyard.
Remember rushing to the newspaper in the morning to read all about that Revs game from the night before? Was it? Yeah, that was a long time ago. We barely remember that too. Sports Radio 1350 is your home for local sports, and we're taking care of that news void in your life. Get your York Revolution game articles delivered right to your inbox every morning, courtesy of WOYK. Simply log on to YorkRevolution.com and click to sign up to receive daily game recaps right to your inbox. Keep up to date every day as the York Revolution go for another Atlantic League title. We're your source for local sports. Sports Radio 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Money and business are essential to the strength of a community. So is cheering and celebration and music and fun. That's why York Revolution games, concerts, youth sports, special events, and more happen at a place called PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, always cheering, always celebrating, always committed to the things that make our communities great, and to you having a great time at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Downtown's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Welcoming you into the 6th inning here at PeoplesBank Park. Ray Jensen here with you in the play-by-play for another inning. It's a 6-0 Revs lead as Jack Kenley's career day has lifted the Revs to a 6-0 lead over the Ducks. He is 2 for 2, 3-run home run in the first, RBI base hit in the third, RBI sac fly in the fifth for a career high 5 RBIs. And while Austin Steinfurt looking to get through 6, first pitch swing and a miss by Fields for strike 1. Daniel Fields will lead things off for the Ducks here in the 6th. It'll be Fields, Turbo, Berardi to face Steinfurt. Next offering, a little high for ball 1. Ball on the strike now for Fields. The previous high for Kenley in terms of RBIs was 3, and he achieved that back on July 18th, 2019 at Single A West Michigan. 1-1. Pitch outside for ball 2. 2 balls and a strike on Fields. He had 3 RBI, 2 home runs as well in that game at Beloit. The West Michigan Whitecaps against the Snappers. 2-1. This is ball 3. It's 3 balls and a strike on Fields. It's quite some names, Whitecaps and Snappers. Gotta love minor league baseball ingenuity. Three and 1 the count for Fields is 0-2 of 2 strikeouts. Next pitch, that's a called strike 2. Not so fast, Mr. Fields. As he tossed the bat away and was going to get rid of the shin guard. Now he just looks like a fool as he head towards the bat boy retrieves his bat. And we'll put him in a precarious spot as it's now 3-2. Payoff pitch. That's definitely outside and low, ball 4. Wasn't going to get rung up by TrackMan that time. And Field is on for the first time today for a walk. It's unfortunately Steinfurt's 8th walk issued today. But he's kept the Ducks off the board despite the walk issues. Not the prettiest of stat lines, but Austin working through it. And thanks to the defense who has been stellar behind him. It's kept it 6-0 so far, York. Now the first pitch to Turbo. This is for ball 1 of the count. Johnny Turbo, 0 for 1, fly out to center for the second out in the second. Worked a walk in the 4th. Made it all the way to 3rd, but Austin and the Revs left him loaded. Next offering dips low, ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. The Ducks loaded him up on the Revs in the 3rd and 4th innings, but nothing to show for it as they left loaded both times. Ducks have left 8 on base so far today. The 2-0, runner going. Throw from Hill behind the plate. Kenley applying the tag. Not in time, they say, and Field slid under it. It was close. Fields going under the tag according to the third base umpire this afternoon, Silvio Martinez, and it's a stolen base for Fields. First stolen base from either side on this Sunday. Belongs to the Ducks. Fields now at second with the walk and stolen base. Still no one out. 2-1 the count now for Turbo. The 2-0 pitch was a strike. Steinfurt lifts the leg, fires 2-1. Swung on by Turbo, scooped up by Sanchez at short, looks to third, now throws to first, and applying the stretch Herrera, they did get him. The turn to third almost cost him as Turbo has some speed on the base pass, but Sanchez getting to Herrera, who applied the stretch in the nick of time, get Turbo out on the 6-3 ground out for out number 1. Fields moves to third on it, so the first run of the Ducks Sunday is 90 feet away from the plate. Is now Jesse Berardi at the dish for a third time. 0 for 2 groundouts so far. Steinfurt, first pitch. Dips low and caroms off the glove of Hill, and racing home is Fields. He will touch home plate. It'll be a wild pitch that scores Fields from third base. Hill did try to block it, so a little bit of debate on what it was, but it deemed a wild pitch, and that will be the first run of the Ducks' afternoon. 6-1, though, Revs still lead by 5. 1-0. Just low and in for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes. 1 out, no one on now following the wild pitch to score Fields. 2-0. Swung on by Berardi and fouled third base side. Karam's out of play, and he's now 2-1. That was the 101st pitch from Steinfurt here on this Sunday. His season high was 108 pitches, and he threw that July 1st at High Point. Next pitch, swung on by Berardi, fouled off towards the netting. It's now 2-2 the count for the third baseman. It's now 3 starts in a row where Steinfurt has thrown 100 or more pitches. 108 at High Point, 100 exactly on the dot at West Virginia. Now 102 here at PeoplesBank Park, the first time he's done that at home this year. 2-2. Swung on by Berardi, glancing off the leaping glove of Steinfurt on the mound. Kenley backs him up, but keeps the ball in his pocket. In fact, he left it behind him. Tried the transfer to the bare hand, and I think it slipped. I believe they will score that an infield hit. We'll see. Meanwhile, Mark Mason comes out of the dugout, and Revs did had bullpen activity as Rodriguez was warming a little bit ago. Let's see if it's just a visit or indeed a change. It is a change. As Austin Steinfurt comes off the mound, and while he had to deal with walks, he kept the Ducks off the board for 5 straight innings, with only a wild pitch constituting the lone run scored for Long Island through 5 1/3 against Steinfurt. So Steinfurt out, Rodriguez in. We'll tell you more about Rodriguez's season after this. Revs lead 6-0 at the top of the 6th.
The 1741 Club is here. You in? PeoplesBank Park introduces a revolution in hospitality in York. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. Now open on the skybox level of PeoplesBank Park, the 1741 Club features stylish design and contemporary decor, all-inclusive food and beverages, and totally flexible ticket purchase options. The hottest spot in York is the place to entertain and thank customers, reward employees, celebrate family occasions, or simply treat yourself to an all-inclusive experience at the ballpark. Nightly menus include enhanced classics and a rotation of special offerings, and house selections of draft beer and wine and a full range of non-alcoholic beverages are included in the ticket price. 1741 Club tickets are available for individual purchase through 3 levels of membership or as season tickets, and they can be used for any of the York Revolution's home games based on availability. The 1741 Club, presented by UPMC. You in? Details and pricing at 1741club.com.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include Residential Direct Support Professional, LPN, Day Services Community Participation Support, Residential Scheduler, Training Manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Pitch and change brought to you by Maple Donuts, as Austin Steinfurt is done after 5 1/3 innings. Not Alberto Rodriguez, Edward Paredes on the mound now for York, making his 12th appearance of the season. For the Revs, no record of a 1.80 ERA. He will inherit Berardi at first base, 1 out, and Breland Almodovar at the plate. 2 walks so far in this afternoon for Almodovar. Lefty on righty matchup is the first pitch from Eddie in there for a strike. 0-1 the count to start Almodovar. The line for Steinfurt, 5 1/3, 2 hits, 1 earned run so far, 8 walks, 3 strikeouts is on the hook for Berardi. Austin throwing a 103 pitches, 50 for strikes. Paredes comes to Berardi, now lifts and fires the next pitch, and it's way outside, and Hill has to almost dive towards his right to claim that one. Just a slip off the finger from Paredes, and it's a ball and a strike to count for Almodovar. The Ducks were kept through just 1 hit through their first 5 innings at the plate, but Steinfurt and the Revs defense had a lot of base runners to deal with because of the walk trouble. And the infield hit by Jesse Berardi, which was scored with 1 out, just the second hit Steinfurt had given up, and and he was pulled afterwards, the 1-1. Catches the inside part on the righty Almodovar for strike 2, a ball and 2 strikes to count. So now we have blanketed cloud cover again here in York. Wind looking blowing right to left. Now the 1-2. Swung on by Almodovar, lifted towards left field. Mesa looking back towards the arch nemesis, and that one will in fact clear it. Breland Almodovar, his first home run as a Long Island Duck, and it puts 2 more on the board for Long Island here in the 6th, and the Revs' lead has been cut in half. Entered the 6th leading 6-0, and now after 3 runs scored by the Ducks, it's 6-3. Almodovar goes yard over the arch nemesis for a 2-run shot. First home run Paredes has given up on the season. Hasn't happened often against the Revs bullpen that they've given up the long ball, but Almodovar gets the better of Paredes in the 6th and makes it just a 3-run lead for York, 6-3. New batter Vladimir Frias as the first pitch in there for a strike. 0-1 to count to start. Frias, strikeout, walk, and walk. His last 3 times up. The 0-1. Swung on by Frias, hit foul first base side. Herrera giving a look as it goes towards the Revs bullpen. Now past the right field line, he puts it away for out number 2. Looked like that one was going to track towards the seating ball in the corner, but then kind of stopped dead just short of the bullpen, and Herrera, a good beat on it, puts up the glove and puts it away in foul territory for out number 2. 2 out, no one on now for Steve Lombardozzi. 0 for 3 of 2 flyouts and a pop-out. The Ducks have scored 3 times due to a wild pitch and a 2-run home run from Breland Almodovar to cut York's lead in half. First pitch to Lombardozzi from Paredes. Misses inside for a ball. 1-0 the count to start the Ducks' second baseman. (6-3) York with a 3-run lead, but Long Island has now scored 3 runs on 3 hits. 1-0. This is low and in near the dirt for ball 2. 2 balls, no strikes to count for Lombardozzi. The Revs so far 6 runs on 7 hits. But Paredes looking to get the Revs out of the 6th, the lead intact. 2-0. That's a called strike by Trackman. It's now 2-1 the count for Lombardozzi. Got a good cheering section for him the last couple of nights. I believe he has family in town to cheer him on. Now the 2-1. That's low and in ball 3. It's 3 balls into strike now the count for Lombardozzi. As Paredes not looking to give Lombardozzi much over the plate. Even when he doesn't hit, Lombardozzi finds ways to get on base. 8-game on-base streak coming into Sunday. It's the 3-1. Swung on by Lombardozzi. Ground ball third base side. Dundon scoops it up. Short of the grass with across to first, and they get him just in time on a 5-3 ground out to retire the side. Revs out of the top of the 6th, but 3 runs come in for the Ducks on a wild pitch and a 2-run home run over the arch nemesis from Breland Almodovar. It's a 6-3 Revs still lead as we head to the bottom of the 6th.
You get in your car, and you start your car. You put the car in gear, and you go nowhere.
What the?
Because your transmission has failed, or you try and put it in gear and it makes an awful grinding noise, or you put it in gear and take off, but when it's time for the transmission to shift, the RPMs just go higher, but you aren't gaining any speed.
Dang it!
Now you've heard of the good-looking genius and the crew at Broadway Transmission, right here on the radio. But now all you have to do is go to www.broadwaytrans.com to arrange a tow right from the website, and in a flash, your vehicle is on its way to the recovery, and with the best tracked warranty in the industry. Easy financing, free towing with repairs, AAA authorized, and the most recommended family-owned transmission shop around since 1951.
Broadway Transmission will get your shift together and stand behind it too. Visit us on the web at BroadwayTrans.com or stop in and see how it's done.
I felt like my well-being was tied to the morning stock numbers. I wanted to invest, but grew tired of the stress of potential losing it all. A friend of mine suggested I talk to Tom Dasher about a fixed indexed annuity that could be a stable option while still seeing potential growth. Tom has been helping folks here in York County for over 30 years. Give him a call at 717-487-2096 to see if he can assist you.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Home after the sixth inning here at PeoplesBank Park, pardon me. As it's a 6-3 Revs lead, but the Ducks able to plate 3 runs in their 6th inning off a wild pitch and a 2-run home run from Breland Almadova. The Revs lead has been cut in half, 6-3. Clint Freeman out for more work as he will face J.C. Encarnacion, Andrew Dundon, and Tyler Hill. 7, 8, and 9 hitters of the Revs order here in the 6th. Lefty Freeman fiddles for the grip, has it. First pitch to Encarnacion, dips low into the dirt for ball 1, 1-0 the count. As mentioned, Freeman drafted by the Dodgers in 2014 in the 18th round of that year's MLB draft. Was used as a two-way player in the Arizona League and in Pioneer League back when it was rookie ball for the Dodgers. The 1-0. It's outside ball 2, 2 balls, no strikes. Freeman pitched for the Ogden Raptors out in Ogden, Utah. 2-1 record of a 7.43 ERA in 24 appearances. Next pitch, swung by Encarnacion, hit foul. It's 2 balls into strike the count now for Encarnacion. 0 for 2 for pop out and line out. Freeman also a veteran of the Frontier League, playing for the River City Rascals in Missouri. So he's one of the few players who's played in Pioneer, Frontier, and also the Atlantic League, doing the circuit. The 2-1. It's upstairs ball 3. It's 3 balls into strike now the count for Encarnacion. So the only thing I think he has left to touch is the American Association. He was done the full circuit of MLB partner leagues. (3-1) the count to Encarnacion, waiting with the black bat. Next pitch, swung on and missed for strike 2. It's now a full count, 3-2 for Encarnacion. Revs lead 6-3, trying to get a series win as we head towards the off day. Freeman ready. Now the payoff pitch. Swung by Encarnacion, tracking towards shallow center. That will drop in front of Almadova for a hit. And Encarnacion's aboard for his first hit of the afternoon, his 23rd hit of the season, and he starts off the 6th with a leadoff single to shallow center. So leadoff man aboard and Encarnacion at first. It's the second time today, and the second time as many innings the Revs have gotten their leadoff batter aboard. Melky Mesa did so in the 5th and later scored on a sac fly from Kenley. Encarnacion this time with a liner to center. 1 on, no one out for Andrew Dundon, 0 for 2 of 2 flyouts. Time asked for as Freeman steps off the rubber and Dundon, some toes still in the batter's box, now gets back in. Ball in the glove, looks to first a couple times. Now turns towards the plate, the delivery. First pitch, outside and high for ball 1, 1-0 the count to start Dundon. Dundon in 12 games since June 29th, 7 for 18. Double, 6 runs batted in, 5 runs scored, 11 walks worked in that span. Next pitch. Finds his own for a strike, and it's a ball and a strike now for Dundon. Batting .238 heading to play today. On-base percentage of .440 coming into Sunday. Rebs as a team getting on base at .386 clip, the third best in the Atlantic League. Now the 1-1. Swung on by Dundon, popped up. Going slightly out of the infield now. Looks like Lombardozzi has the beat on it. In front of Almodovo, came in from center. He'll put it away for out number 1. Dundon got under that one, lifted it straight up, and Lombardozzi puts it away for out 1. Encarnacion still at first, but one out on the board for Tyler Hill. Hill earned first base the hard way, getting clipped by a pitch from the starter De Leon back in the second. Ground out the shortstop in the fourth for the first out in the inning. See what he can do the third time to the plate. First time facing Freeman. Freeman lifts the right leg, almost delivered to first, but then completes the delivery towards the plate. The first pitch missing for a ball. He kind of hesitated, and I thought for a second he was going to pivot on one leg and throw to first. Would have been impressive if he pulled it off. Freeman a couple looks back to the plate and first base. Now delivers the 1-0. Swung on and missed by Hill for a strike. 1-1 the count. Rebs of bullpen activity. Bubby Rossman warming in the bullpen. And now before the 1-1's delivered, kind of the move I thought he was going to deliver with the 1-0 as he lifted the leg, then stepped towards first base and fired over to first. Encarnacion back in time. I'm not sure if Freeman's fooling many with that hesitate step. Against lefties, meanwhile, Tyler Hill batting .250 on the year. 1-1. Swung on and missed by Hill for strike 2 as the breaking ball dipped outside. Ball and 2 strikes to count now for Hill. Hill a little quieter since mid to late June when he hit safely in 5-6 as the next pitch. Misses for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes for Hill, and Sanchez popped up anticipating a stolen base attempt from Encarnacion. Encarnacion has shown speed on the bases. He is 7 for 8 in stolen base attempts this year. Freeman has the grip, nods a couple times to Sanchez, now turns to first, and Encarnacion scampers back. You know, I'm not sure I would try my luck at trying to pick off Encarnacion. He has such a long stride, and with those long legs, you better be quick, otherwise I don't think you're getting him. JC of his lead just outside the infield cutout. Now the 2-2. That's a called strike 3. Had to listen in, almost didn't hear it from Villanueva, but it's strike 3, out number 2 here in the 6th. Hill rung up for the first time this afternoon. 2 out, 1 on, still have Encarnacion at first, and back to the top of the order with Darian Sanford. Sanford been held quiet so far on this Sunday. Ground out 2 strikeouts so far. The only 2 strikeouts for Anderson De Leon's line. De Leon, who's normally used as a reliever, made a spot start this afternoon for the Ducks. 4 innings plus, 6 earned runs on 7 hits, 2 walks, 2 Ks. Sanford batting from the right against the lefty Freeman. First pitch. It's a called strike in the upper half. 1-1 the count. Freeman listed at 6 foot even, 195. Definitely huskier than the 5'7", 150 De Leon. Hello, 0-1 moves outside for ball 1. Ball and a strike. Fans enjoying themselves in front of us. It's a 6-3 lead for York. Rebs have 8 hits to Long Island's 3. Long Island has scored 3 runs on those 3 hits. The big hit today, a 2-run home run for Almodovo over the arch nemesis left. On the 1-1, swung on by Sanford, tapped towards third base, grabbed by Berardi, throw to Lombardozzi in time to get the inning-ending force at second. The Revs kicked off the board here in the 6th, but they still maintain a 6-3 lead as we head to the 7th. Darrell Henry takes you the rest of the way here on the Revs Radio Network.
Many ancient cultures believed our feet to be the source of well-being. In fact, from the moment humankind first stood upright, our feet have been our most fundamental connection with the earth. At Flying Feet, we strive to strengthen that connection with a selection of summer footwear that are fashionably appealing, orthopedically correct, and most importantly, comfortable.
Flying Feet.
Since we introduced them, OOFOS has been the hottest brand of thongs, slides, and clogs on the market. Lightweight and fashionable, OOF foam technology absorbs 37% more impact than traditional foam footwear materials. Less stress on your feet and joints means OOFOS all-day comfort. Now Flying Feet introduces New Sole. These American-made thongs and slides are soft, lightweight, and super comfortable. Their supportive footbed addresses a variety of foot ailments. New soles are especially good for water fun as they float, are non-porous, and slip-resistant. See all of the men's and women's styles available for your summer fun at Flying Feet.
Flying Feet.
Flying Feet Sports Shoes, the sportswear specialty store without specialty prices. 1511 Mount Rose Avenue behind Domino's Pizza, just off exit 18 of I-83.
Sports injury? Walk into WellSpan Urgent Orthopedics for immediate care. No appointment is ever needed. Our orthopedic and sports medicine specialists are here to treat you. Visit wellspan.org/urgent orthopedics today for hours at our York and Hanover locations.
Listen live and on demand with the new WOYK app and online at 989WOYK.com.
Head of the 7th here this afternoon. Revs with a 6-3 lead. Bobby Rossman takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And Bobby has been excellent. He's 0-2 overall, but the ERA now down to 3.77 in 16 outings. 6 of the last 7 have been scoreless, including each of the last 3. $14 and a third innings, 14 hits, 10 walks, 21 strikeouts. Opponents hitting .259 against him. And he will have Freeman, who came in to pitch, Sanchez, and Romero. Here in the 7th inning, Lou Ford, done for the day, was the DH. So 3, 4, and 5 in the order, but Freeman will be up first. Rossman set to go. Revs with 3 in the first, 2 in the third, 1 in the 5th, and then Long Island cut that lead in half last inning. 3 runs, including the 2-run homer by Almadova. But the Revs still in front as we get to the late innings. And here is Bobby's first pitch. Fastball, it is inside on Freeman. He's hitting .282, 1 home run, 6 driven in. He's come in the middle of the game all 3 days this weekend. Coming in off the bench, 1-0. Fastball, it is outside. He's been used at first base and now on the mound as well. Bubby was last in Wednesday night at West Virginia. Been half a week. He fires, and that's upstairs. 3 balls and no strikes. Now he'll look to come back as he'll go to the rosin bag here on this muggy day. Ducks, meanwhile, getting right-hander Ryan Richardson up in their bullpen. And now the 3-0. And it is right down the middle, but apparently high. So ball 4 to Freeman, who's on to start things. And Hector Sanchez coming up next. Revs with 6 runs on 8 hits, no errors. The Ducks 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors today. Now the first pitch to Sanchez. He shortens to bunt, and Bubby missed just inside. Still looking for his first strike. Some gray cloud cover again. And some rain this morning, then it got muggy. Pitch is up high, 2-0. And has missed with his first 6. Again, he'll go to the rosin bag, try to regroup. Revs a 6-3 lead as we start the 7th. 2-0. Fastball, and it just missed. Well, a handful of these have been close. But a ball away from bringing the tying run to the plate. Davidson Romero, who waits on deck. Now the 3-0. And it's a little high. The first 8 have missed. And it's back-to-back walks to begin the 7th inning. And Long Island's got the tying run up right away. Revs will send Eduardo Rivera down to the bullpen mound. And Romero to bat, 0 for 2 today with a walk. And hitting 161 in 11 games since coming back to the league. Bubby trying to find the feel here. And the first pitch, fastball, there it is, called strike. Revs have issued now 10 walks today. Steinfurt 8, but he only allowed 2 hits in 5 1/3. And the second hit, an infield hit to the final batter that he faced. Here's the 0-1, and it misses outside. That one up to 95. Wind blowing into the booth now as Ray's papers are strewn. Not the wind that came from Ray earlier. Pitch is swung on, popped way up. Back behind second, Kenley and Sanchez are out. Jan under it, Jan's got it, and there's one away. A big first out. And Daniel Fields to the plate next. By the way, Steinfurt finished 5 1/3, 2 hits, 2 runs, both earned. 8 walks, 3 Ks, 103 pitches, 50 strikes. And his best outing since the combined 1-hitter against Lexington June 19th. Here's Fields, who's struck out twice, also walked, stolen a base, and scored. Revs a 6-3 lead in the 7th. And the first pitch, it's inside on the lefty. Fields, in his 4th year in the league, he was with Bridgeport initially, now his 3rd year with Long Island. Got to the majors with Detroit in 2015. 1-0, fastball, it is just high again. A lot of close ones. Fields, who played 1 major league game with his hometown Tigers. His dad's been a player and coach in the majors as well. The 2-0. Fastball, and there's a strike on the outer half, 95. Bubby trying to work around 2 walks to start the 7th. Already with the 2-1. Fastball high again. Again, he'll go to the back of the mound trying to get himself locked in. Bobby, former Dodgers farmhand from California. Here's the stretch. And now the 3-1. It is down low. And that walk will load the bases. Tying run is now on. It's like Mace is saying that Eduardo Rivera would have the next hitter or be ready for the next hitter. Johnny Turbo will bat here. This is our K-man today. Turbo 0 for 2 with a walk. Corners will creep in slightly. First pitch is outside. My bad. Called a strike. Bobby's 17th pitch. Now the 0-1, and a swing and a liner slapped foul past the first base coach's box. Sal Giardina coaching down there. Now 18 pitches, 5 strikes as Bubby tries to get himself back on track. Ahead of Turbo, 0-2. Tough guy to double up. They're set up at double play depth, though, of course. Now the 0-2. And a swing and a pop-up, foul ground. Herrera back from first toward the Revs' bullpen seating. And it lands in the front row. Kid makes the catch, brought his glove. Dugout applauding. And we'll do it again. As Turbo had just enough seating down there to keep his at-bat going. Revs a 6-3 lead here in the 7th. Here's the stretch from Rossman. And another 0-2. And a swing, a little flare at second. Kenley lines it up. Catch is made. He'll look to second. Everybody back. Might have been a broken bat off the end. Little humpback liner caught for out number 2. Rossman trying to escape, and he'll face Jesse Berardi with the bases loaded, 2 outs. Berardi 1 for 3, infield hit, run scored. And he'll dig in from the left. Rossman trying to keep the lead at 3. And the first pitch, fastball up high. Inning started with 2 walks, then a third with 1 out. Trying to work around all of it. And Berardi, who's from the island, went to St. John's. Indians drafted him, 10th round. He spent 3 years in their system. Topping at single A. 1-0 pitch. It is out off the plate away. It's been a tough road this inning. 22 pitches, 7 strikes. Loaded with 2 outs. Here is the 2-0. And it's up and in. Now nowhere to put him. Try to go off speed there. Bobby trying to come all the way back. Here's the stretch. And the 3-0. And a missed high. Run walked in. 4th walk of the inning. It's 6-4. And here comes Mace. As Long Island has scored 4 unanswered, and the lead is cut to 2 here in the 7th inning. Now a pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the 7th. Bases loaded, a run home. And Eduardo Rivera coming in to face Breland Almodovar, who's had a big day. 6-4 York. Back in a moment.
Everything you've worked for may be facing a hostile takeover, but step outside the boardroom and look around. Not taking care of business right now could leave you dealing with a hostile takeover by crabgrass later this summer. And broadleaf weeds are just beneath the surface, ready to take their share of your turf too. Prevent hostile takeovers. Call Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care and give your lawn a good, healthy start this year. Heritage Lawn can apply crabgrass pre-emergent and quality fertilizer now to fortify your lawn for later. HeritageLawnandLandscape.com. World-class care right in your backyard.
Tee off this season on the best layout in Pennsylvania and experience Royal Manchester golf links, bringing you to the coast of the British Isles while never leaving your backyard. Our unique Pure Links layout in the rolling hills of York County gives golfers an experience like none other, featuring 18 pristine holes with picturesque views of the countryside and consistently ranked one of the top public courses in the state. Also offering outings and event bookings. Book your tee time today at 717-268-0490 or nab our online specials at RoyalManchesterGolfLinks.com.
Can't get enough of the birds? Sports Radio 98.9 and 1350 WOYK has you covered. Join us all season on Mondays at 6 for the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by award-winning Orioles and National Baseball writer Dan Connolly from The Athletic Baltimore. Exclusive in-depth interviews, plus the latest insight and analysis on the Orioles every week. Talking baseball and the birds every Monday at 6. The Baltimore Baseball Show on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports. Take us on the go with the new WOYK app. Download on the Apple and Google Play stores today. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now suddenly this game might be on the line. Revs lead is 6-4. Bases loaded, 2 outs in the 7th. Rivera in to face Almodovar. And the first pitch, it hits him. Or did it hit the bat? It hit him. I think maybe even off the left elbow from the sound of it. And it's 6-5. First pitch hits him in a disastrous 7th inning. As Sanchez steps on home, Almodovar taking his time and will now head to first with his 3rd RBI of the day, and a once 6-0 lead is now 6-5. And the 9th place hitter, Almodovar, has now reached all 4 times today. 2 walks, a hit by pitch, a home run. And it's been a nightmarish inning. 1-run game. Here is Frias at the top. First pitch from Rivera is high. Frias 0 for 2 with 2 walks. Now the 1-0 pitch, breaking ball, slips and misses high and away. There have been a combined 27 pitches this inning. 20 have been out of the strike zone, including Rivera's first 3. He is 0-0 with a 1.53 ERA, 14 games. Now the 2-0 pitch, and it misses high. My goodness. Until this inning, he had stranded 9 out of 11 inherited runners, including his first 7 this year, but 1 home already. If another one scores, the 1-6-run lead is gone. Got to come back. Here's the 3-0. And it misses high, and the lead is gone. 6-6 here in the 7th inning. On the 5th walk of the inning, 2 walked-in runs with a hit by pitch also that is forced in a run. Back-to-back 3-run innings for Long Island. And it's a 6-6 game here in the 7th inning. Here's the 9th hitter of the inning, Steve Lombardozzi, who's 0 for 4 today. And the pitch from Rivera, it's down low. The Ducks this inning have 3 runs on 0 hits. For the day, they now have 6 runs on 3 hits. Now the 1-0. And it is in for a strike. Here's the 1-1. Fastball, it's a called strike. Outside corner. So no decision for Steinfurt. Now the 1-2 pitch, breaking. Oh man, a crossed uphill who was extremely fortunate to get a glove on that and knock it down. He was totally expecting fastball. It was a curve, and that was oh so close to giving Long Island the lead on that. And yeah, they better talk it over. A sharp, biting, top-down hook, and somehow Hill got the glove down to get a piece of it. Either almost hit him or could have gone right by him. Well, seemed like things were going swimmingly today. Smooth sailing, but here's the 2-2. And a swing and a jam shot at short. One hop to Yanni. Barehands it and dumps it off to second to end the inning. He had Almodovar standing in front of him trying to block him just like Frias did to him in the game on Friday night. Makes the play to end the inning. The lead is gone. And we are tied here at stretch time. 3 runs, no hits, bases left loaded after 5 walks and a hit batter. Stretch time in York, it's 6-6.
Spring is in the air, and Harvey's Rental can get you prepared for what's ahead. With the biggest selection of steel products on the market, Harvey's Rental will get you set for your next home project. From lawn and garden equipment, pressure washers, post hole diggers, and more, Harvey's Rental has it all. Have a special get-together or graduation coming up? Harvey's Rental has what you need to make your party memorable. Visit them in person at 1409 South George Street in York or online at harveysrental.com.
When you work with an independent insurance agent, you put the power of choice to work for you. Independent agents know several companies and their coverages, which means more options. And because companies like Donegal Insurance Group use the independent agent system, you not only get quality insurance, you also save money. The independent insurance agent system. Discover the power of choice. Contact Kochman Kunkel Insurance at 717-854-0300 or stop in at 3217 East Market Street, York. Locally owned and operated by Pam and Rudy Kochman. Kochman Kunkel Insurance.
We here at Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK are thinking about expanding our programming. So let me bounce some ideas off of you. How about we air some Southern Maryland Blue Crabs games?
It's the worst thing I've ever heard.
How about the Long Island Ducks?
It could be anything really, but that is horrible.
How about the Barnstormers?
To replace it with anything would be horrible, but this stuff is even worse than horrible.
Okay, we get it. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, your home for the York Revolution.
You're on York's home for Sixers basketball. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Now the Rebs, who jumped out to a 6-0 lead through 5, will have to start over. 6-6, we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. New pitcher is right-hander Ryan Richardson, 5'9" righty. You comes in here in the bottom of the 7th for Long Island. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. Revs in the top of the 7th inning had 5 walks and a hit batter. Out of those combined 6 results, 3 forced in runs to tie the game. And a combined 34 pitches that inning, 10 strikes, 24 balls. Richardson, who was in Mexico for 1 outing this season with Monterey, now with Long Island. 3 appearances with the Ducks, an inning and 2/3, 3 hits, and 2 runs. Jan Sanchez leads it off. First pitch out of the stretch is down and in. Sanchez at tilt of the head. Ducks catcher, I think he wanted that one. Jan Sanchez 0 for 2 with a walk and a run scored. The 1-0. And a slow breaking ball dips low. Really short arm action from Richardson, who again is not the biggest guy, 5'9". Began this year in the American Association, in fact, then Mexico, now Long Island. And a 2-0. Breaking ball, bends low again. Got Mesa on deck. Castro out of the game, double hooked, but I see Dotel walking with a bat down in the dugout, available off the bench today. Now the 3-0, taking all the way. It's a fastball strike. Richardson, who began the year in 13 games with the Houston Apollos in the American Association, a travel team. The 3-1, and it's inside, and the bottom of the 7th begins with a free pass as the Revs look to answer. Sanchez on, and here comes Melky Mesa, who's had a good day. On all 3 times, 3 runs scored. Walk, single, double. Revs getting Victor Capian up for the 8th. Tied at 6. Jan the lead from first. First pitch to Mesa, breaks low. Slider. Richardson, who earlier in his career pitched in the Pecos League, the Frontier League, the Pacific Association. Came up through the lower ranks. Throw over as Jan dives back. Has not been in a major league organization. On the 1-0, fastball, that misses high. And the Revs trying to force the opponent into some of his own control issues. They're seeing their lead slip away. Here's the 2-0. It is high. And it's ball 3 on Melky. Did he throw a strike to Jan? 1 strike? So he's missed with 7 of his first 8. Richardson from the belt coming home. And it tails inside. Missed the corner on Mesa. Back-to-back walks to start the bottom of the 7th. Sanchez walks to the mound. The Ducks catcher, Hector, that is. Darren Downs, the pitching coach, out. And it's not Dotel yet. The Revs are going to have Walner Espinal pinch hit at this point in the game. And he's going to chat with Polo, and I wonder if we may even have a sacrifice bunt attempt here. Espinal hitting .203, and we'll see what the Revs do. First 2 men on. Castro had a good day, 2 for 3 with a double and a run. Now Espinal takes over in this spot as the pinch hitter in the pitcher's spot. Sun starts to reappear. Tied at 6 in the 7th. Corners are in anticipating. He does square, pulls back, and it missed a little low. So 9 of the first 10 have missed. And again, Sanchez, you can see the body language, rolling the eyes. He wanted it. Rolling the eyes, the shoulders. Jack Kenley's had a huge day. He's on deck. Espinal trying to move both runners over. Starts to shorten. Pitch is bunted. Back to the mound. A look to third. Throw there. Pulled the third baseman off. Berardi could not keep the foot on. It's an errant throw. He caught it, but everybody's safe, and the bases are loaded with nobody out. Revs get a break. Espinal bunted it hard back to the pitcher, and Richardson threw to third, but pulled his third baseman off. Jack Kenley coming up, and that appears to be it for Richardson. Wally Backman coming to the plate on Villanueva with the lineup card. And a double switch, it looks like. So pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the bottom of the 7th inning. And Kenley, who's driven in a career-high 5 on the day, is going to try to put the Revs back on top after this change. Bases loaded, nobody out after 2 walks and the first error of the game. Now we'll let you know who Kenley's facing when we come back. Tied at 6, Revs trying to go back in front after this.
PeoplesBank is happy to sponsor the home of the York Revolution, PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank has been serving the community for more than 155 years, committed to helping their clients achieve their dreams and live confidently. That commitment continues at PeoplesBank Park, with Revs games, concerts, events, youth sports, and much more. We're proud to partner of the York Revolution, and we look forward to seeing you at PeoplesBank Park. PeoplesBank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Shipley Energy is more than just an energy company. We're your friends, family, and neighbors, and have been serving the community for over 90 years. Whether you need energy for your home or for your business, we've got you covered. We can help keep you comfortable with all your heating needs, from heating oil to propane, electricity to natural gas. And if something breaks, like your air conditioning or furnace, we have a team of HVAC experts ready to fix it so you can stay comfortable all year long. To learn more, visit ShipleyEnergy.com or call 855-5-SHIPLEY.
Need an excavating contractor for your upcoming project? Get it done locally and get it done right with Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating. Locally owned and in business since 2005, Barnes & Barnes Incorporated Excavating is a small excavating and landscaping business offering demolition, excavating, landscaping, foundations, concrete, sewer and water hookups, lot clearing, welding, fabrication, and more. Located in Windsor at 30 North Blacksmith Avenue, Barnes & Barnes will get the job done right. Call Scott to schedule your project at 717-515-3495. That's 515-3495. Or email him at barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com. That's barnesbarnesscottinc@gmail.com.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Well, it is former Rev, very briefly, left-hander Francisco Grishewski, who takes over left on left to face Kenley. Bases loaded, no outs in the 7th after 2 walks and an error on the bunt fielder's choice. Kenley's had a monster day. 3-run homer, RBI single, sac fly. Drove in 5 as they built the 6-0 lead, which has now vanished, but Revs trying to go back on top. Long look in, infield in, and the first pitch, breaking ball, it tumbles down for a strike, and Grishewski gets ahead. Double switch, Ryan Jackson comes in to play short. Frias is out of the game. And Grishevsky stretches and delivers, and a breaking ball bends across for strike 2. Herrera on deck, so you've got back-to-back left-hand hitters. And then Encarnacion. Grishevsky was in last night. Worked an inning and a third scoreless with a hit and 2 walks allowed. Now the 0-2. And a breaking ball dives away. He's 1-1 in 4 outings. He's done a good job. 6 1/3 innings, 1 run, 4 hits. Struggled in brief time with the Revs early in 2019, especially control-wise. And now set. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball down and away. Kenley tries to check. Appeal to short. He did hold up. 2-2. Grishevsky, who spent 4 years in the Blue Jays system, got to single A. The Lansing Lugnuts. Been in the Can-Am, the American Association previously as well. Native of the Bronx. His older brother, Franklin Grishevsky, was with the Revs briefly in 2010. He's a former big leaguer. The 2-2, it's inside. So he got ahead with 2 breaking balls. Now backs his way into a full count with nowhere to put him. Tied at 6 here in the bottom of the 7th. Stretch from Grishevsky. 3-2, and it is down low. Appeal towards second, did not swing. Jack Kenley with his 6th RBI of the day. Bases loaded walk, and the Revs lead again, 7-6 here in the bottom of the 7th. Doubles his previous career high and runs batted in. What a day, and the Revs are on top once more. And matches Andrew Dundon for the most RBIs in a game by a Revs hitter this season. 7-6 the lead, and here is Herrera. Got ahead 0-2 and could not throw another strike. 3rd walk for the Revs in their half, and here's a swing and a bouncer foul off the front of the Revs' first base dugout. So they issued 5 walks in the top half. They've now received 3 in their half. Herrera 1 for 3, RBI infield hit today. Pitch, breaking ball, it bends across for a strike, and Grishevsky is ahead of another left-hand hitter, 0-2. The Ducks came back with 3 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th to tie it, but now York has the edge again. Capion getting ready for the 8th. 0-2. Fastball, that is off the plate outside and maybe high. Herrera, who's now hitting .450 at home, with 6 driven in here. Here's the 1-2. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Well, he threw a good one that time, and that's the first out of the inning. Now Grishevsky has to face his first right-hander, J.C. Encarnacion, who will try to pad this new lead for the Revs, 7-6. Oh, I see. They put Jake Welch out to coach at first base. That might be the X factor. Here's JC, who's 1 for 3. First pitch, down and in, blocked by Sanchez, back behind JC's feet. He is the RBI guy today. This would be a good time to take care of it. 7-6 the lead. Revs have scored without a hit this inning. Krzyzewski with the 1-0. Fastball, it is over the plate but low. So JC can lock in on his preference here. 2 balls and no strikes. Bases loaded, 1 out. A lead restored. Now into his stretch. And the 2-0 changeup, and it caught the outside edge. A called strike. That looked hideous from our vantage point. But what do we know? They've spent days on Twitter trying to dissect the one in Lancaster the other night and explain how it might have been a strike. The 2-1, and it is inside. 3 balls and a strike to Encarnacion, who again has it heavily in his favor. What an action-packed 7th inning we've had. Krzyzewski is ready. And the 3-1. He missed way high. Another run walked in. And the Revs lead it 8-6 here in the bottom of the 7th. The 4th walk in their half of the inning. And it's developed into a battle of... It's almost like a game at the carnival. Who can throw it in the strike zone? And so far, almost nobody. Here's Andrew Dundon, who's 0 for 3. 8-6 the lead. First pitch is down and in. And a swing, a ground ball foul, third base side. Ducks scored 3 without a hit in their half. Revs with 2 without a hit in their half.
And would you believe we have scored more runs than Gastonia and Lancaster this afternoon?
I am flabbergasted to hear that. Although, where are they in their game?
They finished.
Oh.
As did Southern Maryland and West Virginia.
On the 1-1. Swinging a high pop-up. Foul by third. Berardi is over. Appears to have room on the track, and does. Makes the play for the second out. Had you given me a bet, I would have lost money on that one.
Yep.
What was their final last night? Like 16-14?
15-12, Lancaster win.
Here is Tyler Hill, who's 0 for 2 with a hit by pitch. First offering, that is taken high.
The total runs in this game at 14 equals the total amount between both Lancaster and Gastonia and Southern Maryland and West Virginia. 2-1 win for the Blue Crabs at home. 7-4 win for Gastonia visiting Lancaster.
Pitch, fastball up and away. 2-0 on Hill. Krzyzewski now 19 pitches, 8 strikes, 11 balls. Revs trying to win despite issuing 13 walks today. They've received 6. 13 issued a season high. Pitch to Hill, it's down low, and he's a ball away from receiving number 7, which would force in another run. 8-6 the lead here. By the way, Rev's most walks issued in the game today ties the record.
Didn't we already tie it?
And the next one is down and in. Ball 4 on Hill. A third walk, forcing in a run from Grishevsky, and it is 9-6. And the Revs have answered Long Island's 3 in the 7th. Again on no hits, with 3 of their own on no hits. And here comes Wally Backman. And we'll have another reliever coming in, a righty to face Darian Sanford, the 9th hitter of the inning. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts here in the bottom of the 7th. Revs are back in front, 9-6. We'll set it up for you when we come back.
I'm here with Kevin Smith from Smith Wealth Advisory Group of Janney Montgomery Scott, who was recently named by Forbes and the Financial Times as one of the best financial advisors not only in the state, but also in the country. Kevin, explain the meaning of your group's tagline, a wealth of knowledge about wealth.
We've built our reputation as one of the premier wealth advisors in the country for many reasons, not the least of which is our vast expertise about wealth in all its meanings and forms. Although traditionally wealth is viewed in a monetary context with all the challenges that entails, which we're fully equipped to address, true wealth has little to do with money. To me, being wealthy is more a state of mind centered upon happiness and contentment. It's memories and experiences with friends, family, and those you love. It's finding meaning and purpose, pursuing passions, chasing dreams, and embracing life for all it has to offer. That's the type of wealth our clients long for and that we help them achieve.
You've noted that your group is guided by a quote by Henry David Thoreau, wealth is the ability to fully experience life. Tell me more about that.
It's so true. Being wealthy is really about experiencing the richness of life itself. When you think about it, it's not ultimately money that matters, but what money can do. We help our clients educate their children and grandchildren so that they can have promising futures. We help them retire comfortably, support worthwhile causes, and endow meaningful legacies. We help them age with dignity and so much more.
For all your financial planning, investment, and wealth management needs, contact Smith Wealth Advisory Group at 779-2769 or at smithwealthadvisory.com. Smith Wealth Advisory Group, helping you fully experience life. Janney Montgomery Scott LLC, member NYSE, FINRA, and SIPC.
Get the latest on the Orioles with the Baltimore Baseball Show, hosted by Dan Connolly. Mondays at 6 on Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK.
Right-hander Mike Bolsinger is in, facing Darian Sanford. Revs lead again, 9-6 in a battle of walks. First pitch to Sanford is lined left field. Turbo coming in. It's going to hang up for him as he lines out to left over toward the line on one pitch to end the inning. But the Revs scored 3 without a hit of their own. They had 5 walks in the bottom of the 7th. So they've matched Long Island in that department. 1 error, bases left loaded, and it's on to the 8th. Here at PeoplesBank Park, it's York 9, Long Island 6.
Since 1934, PSECU has given Pennsylvanians financial opportunities to live a better life. We are a credit union who offers valuable free and low-fee financial products, broad lending options, and outstanding money management for financing life. At PSECU, we are proud of who we are and committed to who we serve because our Pennsylvania roots run deep. We are banking on a difference. Visit PSECU.com to join us. This credit union is federally insured by the National Credit Union Administration. Equal Opportunity Lender.
Hey Revs fans, now's your chance to win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy. This season, during every home game at PeoplesBank Park, it's the all-new Shipley Energy Grand Slam inning. Each game, 1 inning will be designated, and 1 name will be selected as the contestant. If the Revs hit a Grand Slam that inning, you could win $5,000. To enter, stop by Fan Services and fill out your form, or enter via the York Revolution app or YorkRevolution.com. Sign up today and win big with the Revs and Shipley Energy this season.
Belle, the Beast, and the enchanted world of Disney's Beauty and the Beast. Playing at the Dutch Apple Dinner Theater June 3rd through July 31st.
There goes the baker with his
It's the classic tale you love when Belle meets the Beast. A young prince trapped under a spell with time running out for the curse to be broken. A show for the entire family. Call Dutch Apple Dinner Theater today at 717-898-1900 or visit DutchApple.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
This is Tyler Hill. You're listening to York Revolution Baseball on the home of the Revs, Sports Radio, 98.9 FM, and 1350 WOYK, first in York, first in sports.
Head of the eighth, Revs with a 9-6 lead. And after all that, a combined 10 walks, no hits in the seventh inning. We are right where we were when the inning started, a 3-run lead.
Oy. With
like an hour that we can never get back, but so the Revs are back on top. Baby. Victor Capian takes over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And Ryan Jackson, who came in to play short, will lead things off. Came in a double switch. Here is Cap's first pitch. Fastball, and it's right there for a strike. At a 1-2-3 eighth with 2 strikeouts last night. Looked very good. Jackson hitting .292, 4 home runs. Here's the 0-1, and a slider bends off the plate away. Capian in 9 outings, 1-1 with a .386 ERA. And that ERA would be around a 1 or lower if Southern Maryland knew how to keep score and not change plays a week later. 1-1, and a slider catches the outside corner. That's a called strike. 1-2. Sanchez and Romero coming up. Capian sets and fires, and a swing and a fly ball left center field, hit deep. Sanford is back onto the track and has room. Puts it away right on the middle of the warning track in deep left center, and that is out number 1.
Now batting the catcher, number 33,
Hector Sanchez to the plate. Revs bullpen lately has been excellent. They've struggled today. Paredes had a 10-appearance scoreless streak end, his first run allowed since his season debut on Memorial Day. Allowed nothing in June and July until today. Rossman had been scoreless 6 of his previous 7. Pitch to Sanchez, waved out and missed. A changeup. Capian 3 scoreless his last 2 outings, including last night. Sanchez 0 for 3 with a walk and a run. There's the 0-1 pitch and a swing and a towering fly in right. Encarnacion has this one measured as he tiptoes over toward right center, and he puts it away. 2 down here in the 8th. Time for this date in York baseball history, brought to you by the York County History Center. For tickets and guided tours, visit yorkhistorycenter.org. On July 11th, 2009, P.J. Rose, a ultimate grand slam down 3. Beat Bridgeport 7-6 on the walk-off grand slam. Great night in stadium history. Here's Davidson Romero. He swings and lines one to left center field. Sanford coming in. He'll have to play it on a hop. First pitch single, and Romero keeps the 8th inning alive. 9-6 the lead for York. That is Long Island's 4th hit. Steinford allowed only 2 in 5 1/3. And here's Daniel Fields, who's 0 for 2, 2 Ks, 2 walks, 2 runs, and a steal.
And for the bullpen, Darryl, outside the home run for Almodovar, that's just the second hit the bullpen has given up.
Yeah, that's crazy. Had 4 runs on 1 hit. Capion now set. He fires, and it's outside. Fastball at 91. He had not pitched since Tuesday at West Virginia, now working last night and today. Of course, the team finally has an off day tomorrow, so you can back-to-back guys, and they will have tomorrow off and be ready for Tuesday. 1-0, and way inside, gets to the backstop as Fields hit the dirt. Protecting his toes, Romero moves up on a wild pitch. And a new ball for Vic. Revs Baseball brought to you by Wolf's Bus Lines, Penn State York, Highmark Health, Sheets, Fast Signs, Penn State Hershey Children's Hospital, Performance Food Service, and Encompass Health.
And all these walks have been very poor for our health.
Yeah. Maybe Encompass Health can help with that. Here's the 2-0. Swinging a foul tip right off Fields' foot. You could hear that. And he'll hobble away for the moment. We'll give him a sec as Hill heads out to chat with Capion. It's like we are liable to finish this one in bright sunshine. It's been in and out all day. Started the game actually in a light drizzle today. It's 91 degrees and sunny here at the moment. Our weather brought to you by Heritage Lawn and Landscape Care. A little bit of a breeze out to left.
And the weather has kind of gone along with this game. Gray and cloudy with the lead lost in such a manner that it was. Now, sunny that we've gained it back.
The roller coaster of a day. Capion sets the 2-1. And he backdoors the slider. Got the call. 2-2. Revs off tomorrow. Then 3 in Lancaster, all at 6:30 this week.
And back visiting our good friends, the Ducks.
First time. First of 4 visits up there still. Here's the 2-2. Swinging a broken bat loop at third. Dundon races out, and it's going to land. A bloop base hit along the line in left. Romero around third will score. And a broken bat duck fart for Daniel Fields, who bloops it into left field. And it is 9-7 here in the 8th inning. Capion made a good pitch, got a pop-up, but gets a crummy result. If those games start at 6:30 in Lancaster, when do you think they'll end? 6:30 in the morning?
Well, remember, you can't start an inning past 12:50 in the morning.
That's right. Golly, if I wasn't on Twitter at 12:50 in the morning, I wouldn't know that.
I mean, I saw it this morning, so after I had 6 hours of sleep at least.
Good for you, Ray. I'm glad you're fresh.
Yeah.
Is Johnny Turbo, who's 0 for 3 with a walk. 9-7 York. Capion the pitch, swinging a ground ball shortstop. Jan a step to his right, gets in front of it, a knee down, and throws over to second to end the inning. The Capion holds the lead through 8. 1 run, 2 hits, and 1 runner left. 9-7 York as we go to the bottom of the 8th here at PeoplesBank Park.
Pennsylvanians are creating their own soundtrack thanks to PA Lottery Scratch-Off's Excitement's back. Pennies, nickels, dimes, or quarters, no matter your choice, scratching's always in order. With big top prizes and second chance drawings, thrills await. They're out there calling if it's excitement you seek and you're looking for action, play the PA Lottery. And keep on scratching. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly. Benefits older Pennsylvanians every day.
The York County Solid Waste Authority turns up the heat every day. On your garbage, that is. Advanced waste-to-energy technology is used to burn garbage at 1,800 degrees Fahrenheit in environmentally controlled combustion units. This reduces air emissions and produces electricity, enough to power 20,000 homes every minute of every day. Visit www.ycswa.com to learn more. In York County, garbage is power.
Shadowfax is committed to helping people with intellectual disabilities live an everyday life in their home and community. Currently, Shadowfax is seeking applicants of a passion for making a difference, one person at a time. Open positions include residential direct support professional, LPN, day services community participation support, residential scheduler, training manager, and more. Shadowfax offers comprehensive benefits packages and a $1,000 sign-on bonus for most positions if hired before August 1st. For a full list of open positions and pay rates, visit shadowfax.org. Shadowfax, building relationships, creating possibilities. Shadowfax is an equal opportunity employer.
Cannonball Charlie's ready. Are you? The Revs play here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK, York.
Head to the bottom of the 8th. Revs lead at 9-7. Jan Sanchez leads off. Bolsinger stays in after a one-pitch out to end the 7th. First offering to Jan is popped up foul and out of play. Now the Revs, Sandy down there catching. And Jim Fuller getting ready for the 9th inning. 2-run lead. Sanchez 0 for 2, 2 walks, 2 runs. Pitch. And he swings and smacks one at short on one hop right to Jackson, though. Throws it across in front of the bag, and Romero comes off and tags him. 1 down. One of the big offensive numbers that happened quickly, and I don't think I mentioned it, Malky Mesa coming up here. He has scored 4 times today, all 4 times that he's been up. He is the 6th Revs player to score 4 runs in a game this season and the 3rd in the last week. As they have been putting up some runs again. First pitch to Malky, breaking ball in tight. Walk, single, double walk, and he has scored every time. Ducks in the 9th have 8-9-1. Berardi, Almadova, Frias. 1-0, and a swing and a line drive toward the big wall and left, and it'll short hop it right off the base. Mesa turns, he will stop with a single, and he is on base all 5 times today. A 3-for-3 day. Rope that one right off the base of the nemesis in left, and the Revs have their 9th hit as a team.
Mesa has really scorched the Ducks there. He's now 11 for 22 this season.
Here's Dotel to pinch hit. Comes in at 333. First offering, swing and a miss. He tried to kill it. .333, 2 home runs, 10 driven in. The 0-1, and a swing and a miss. Another healthy cut. A tough night last night with 3 Ks. Give him the Sunday off, and up there pinch hitting now. There's the 0-2. Swings and fouls it up over the roof. Oh, that hit the light standard and came bouncing down into the seats. Dotel is a pinch hitter, 3 for 5. Revs up 9-7 in the 8th. 1 on, 1 out. Bolsinger the pitch. Breaking ball, line drive, base hit left field. Went down and got the slider and hammered it into left. Mesa turn. He's going to try for three. He'll get there. Throw goes to second. He saw Turbo taking his time going back toward the track. And Mesa, who hesitated rounding second, breaks for third and gets in. First and third with one out. Dotel smashed that one. His fourth pinch hit of the season. Plate ump Carl Villanueva has lost his device again. Running down to cover third on that play, and the mobile, I guess, was laying on the grass somewhere. Might have to upgrade his paraphernalia for the next game he umpires.
Make it sound kind of dirty. Paraphernalia.
Dirty?
I mean, paraphernalia is not a great term. It's normally not used as a term of endearment.
Why, you're right. I did make it sound that way. Here's Kenley. There goes Dotel for second. Pitch was high, and Sanchez will fake and hold it as Dotel goes sliding gracefully into second, his 8th steal. Right now, second and third, and the Revs threatening to break it open. Infield will come in. 1-0 on Kenley, who's had an enormous day. The pitch, breaking ball. It's a called strike in. Kenley with 6 RBIs, a career high, and a base hit here. He could tie a Revs record that has stood since 2007 for RBIs in a game. The record is 8. Pitch to him, he swings and he fouls it back against the screen. It's been done once. Justin Singleton, September 13th, 2007, the home finale against Bridgeport that inaugural season. Ray had it right there. I was waiting for it. Thumbing through pages. Here's the 1-2, and down in the dirt. Now the infield in. If he gets one in the outfield, he's got a great chance of tying that long-standing record. The Ocho. He's got a 3-run homer, RBI single, sac fly, and a bases-loaded walk, accounting for 6 driven in. And also trying to break open a 9-7 lead. Here's the stretch. And the 2-2 swing, and he fouls it off, third base side. Fuller was down there getting ready. No need to throw a bunch at the moment. The preceding half inning unfolding deliberately. Another 2-2. Fastball misses high. This is the first time since 2015 that we've had 2 Revs drive in at least 6 in a game. 3-2, and a swing and a foul back. It happened 3 times in 2015. Andres Perez did it twice himself. And then once in 17, Ryan Dent. Once in 19, Melky Mesa. Twice this year, Andrew Dundon and Jack Kenley. Another 3-2. Breaking ball, it is off the plate outside. Bolsinger tried to backdoor it. It's ball 4. Kenley's huge day will have a second walk added to it. And the bases are loaded for Josue Herrera. Revs a 9-7 lead, and now Herrera could kick down the door. 1 for 4, RBI infield hit early in the game. It's the combined 21st walk of this game. A dream come true. And the first pitch to Herrera, swing and a miss on a slider. I always said to myself, Ray, I just can't wait till we get that 21 walk game.
Well, for any players wearing their Fitbits out there, you probably met your steps goal for the day.
Revs trying to win on a day where they've issued 13 walks, which ties a franchise record. The 0-1, swinging a foul back against the net. In fact, the day that they did that, it was the second game of the 2019 season here at home against Long Island. And that was a miserable night. They lost 14-0, but leading this one 9-7. Oh, 0-2 to Herrera. Here's the stretch from Bolsinger. And the pitch, swing and a miss, slider. And that is out number 2. I do wonder, Bolsinger, he struggled starting, and then we saw him in relief 2 nights ago, looked really sharp. If you go from starting to bullpen, you can get by on just 2 pitches. Maybe he was struggling with a third pitch, and now he can just go fastball slider, which is pretty much all we're seeing in relief. Maybe that's a role for him. Here's JC Encarnacion, who's 1 for 3, bases loaded walk last inning. First pitch, fastball, it's up and outside. Our RBI guy today did come through with his 15th. On that bases loaded walk in the 7th. Although we'll have to specify, there were 3 of them. The 1-0, swings and foul tips one back.
Yeah, not the way I envisioned him getting an RBI today when I selected him for the production crew.
Truth comes out. You picked him.
Yep.
Took all day. Truth comes out.
I'm just happy it happened. Chris DePatos first came back in PA. I want to help him out as much as I can.
Yeah, welcome back, Chris. Here's the stretch. The 1-1. Fastball, that's high. Fuller will throw a little more down and right. Lennon Rodriguez with him down there now. Bolsinger steps off. And Encarnacion asked for time. I love walks. I love long walks.
I love walks in the park, but not a ballpark. Put it that way.
Now the 2-1 swing, and it's driven in the air, deep but foul the other way and right. It's up onto the bullpen balcony, 2-2. That's where my walking workout starts. Up there. Haven't done it in like a week.
I know, you were given Polo sass because he stole your workout and he only does it halfway. He doesn't come back.
Well, his thing is, I run out to the field 9 times a night, so.
Yeah, true.
Pitch, and that misses high and outside. And no, it didn't. Another phenomenal strike 3 call from Carl Villanueva behind home plate. Now the Revs leave them loaded here in the 8th. No runs, 2 hits, 3 men left. Boy, what an inspiring strike 3 call that was yet again. Now the Revs with a 9-7 lead. They will make it stand up as Jim Fuller comes in looking to finish it off. 9-7 York as we go to the 9th.
Suffering from chronic pain, anxiety, or insomnia? CBD Supply MD York has the solution for you. Natural alternatives to pain relief while combating high prescription prices and deductibles. Our products are high quality, organic, and third-party tested. Family owned and operated, CBD Supply MD York is community and family oriented and the most trusted source and supplier of the highest quality Delta 8 and CBD products, including oils, ointments, vapes, gummies, and pet treats. Call us at 817-1097. That's 817-1097. Or stop in and see us at 3923 East Market Street in York. CBD Supply MD York, your quality CBD supply in York.
Get ready to crush your goals. Join Crunch Fitness now for $1 and memberships starting at $10.99 a month. At Crunch, you get more of what you want. You can run, you can lift, you can train, you can jump, squat, lunge, dance, and hit it with us. And at Crunch, an obsession with so fresh and so clean means you can feel confident getting a safe workout. Join Crunch today and get 1 month free. Use code RADIO to claim your free month at crunch.com. That's the code RADIO at checkout to get 1 free month at crunch.com.
Come see why Jack GM Volvo has been York County's trusted new and used car dealer for over 50 years. In need of service for your vehicle? Get a free PA state inspection when you mention promo code REVS Baseball. 9 brands and 4 convenient locations. For more information and details, visit gmvolvo.com.
New FM signal, new website. Visit us online at 989WOYK.com and take us on the go. Download the new WOYK app today.
Ninth inning, Revs lead it 9-7 as Jim Fuller will take over. Pitching change brought to you by Maple Donuts. And looking for his 10th save, which would give him the league lead back to himself. Berardi leads off, left on left. First pitch swinging, he misses. Foul tipped into the mid. Fuller, who pulled even again for the league lead in saves with his 9th last night. Now fires home, and a check on a high fastball. Appeal to third, he offered, and it's 0-2.
Now catching for the Revolution's number 4, Lennon Rodriguez.
Oh, Revs bring Lennon Rodriguez in to catch. He's been their best defensively. Here's the 0-2. Fastball, that misses high. Lennon, who started last night, caught the whole game. Fuller 1-2, 3.86 ERA in 15 outings, 9 for 11 in saves. Now sets and delivers. And a swing and a foul tip in and out of Rodriguez's glove. It goes to the backstop, and now they do call it foul. It'll be Berardi, Almadova, and then actually the pitcher's spot after one of the double switches they made. Frias is coaching first base. And it looks like Ben Farias has the bat in the dugout. Fuller ready and fires, and a fastball high, 2-2. Scoreless 9th last night, allowed a 1-out single, nothing else. Tied with Michael Tonkin of the Ducks with 9 saves. Now the 2-2, and it is a little high. Now it goes full to begin the 9th. 2-run lead. And Fuller ready. And comes home. Swing, and it's fouled away, left field side. Berardi 1 for 3, an infield hit in the 6th and a run. Only the second and final hit that Steinfurt gave up. And then in the 7th, the bases loaded walk. Revs trying to win. A bit of a marathon game today with all the free passes. Fuller, another payoff. And a swing and a pop-up back toward the screen, but this will get over and out of play. Revs, who led 6-0 after 5, saw it get whittled away with 3 in the 6th, 3 in the 7th for the Ducks. But York went back in front with 3 in their 7th. Long Island won in the 8th. Fuller ready again. Back to the plate. And it is off the corner away. It's a leadoff walk. Team record 14th walk issued by Revs pitching this afternoon. And that'll bring up Breland Almadova as the tying run. Out of the 9 spot today, 2 walks, a 2-run homer, and a bases loaded hit by pitch. He came in with 2 RBIs. He's got 3 today, including a home run over the nemesis in left. Fuller is set. And the first offering, it's a bunt shown for some reason, and it's a strike called. Fastball at 91. And again, Fuller's velocity is up. Mace thought maybe just the fact that guys who didn't have that year to play last year getting back into it. Pitch is swung on and foul tip back. They went change up there, and Almadova just scrapes it. 0-2. Almadova, who's from Honolulu, went to University of Hawaii at Manoa. Diamondbacks drafted him in 2012. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss! Struck him out. High fastball at 91, and Fuller makes quick work of Almadova, a 3-pitch K. 1 down here in the 9th. Now Sal Giardina will pinch hit. The mustache drawing some comments.
I mean, it's good.
It is bushy. Fuller's first pitch, fastball, misses high and wide.
Reminds you of Wilfred Brimley. Talk to us about diabetes medication.
Now the 1-0. Fastball, there's a strike. Outside corner. Giardina hitting .320, a home run, and 15 driven in. Against the Revs, 8 for 14 this year with 4 RBIs. There's the 1-1, and it is inside. 2 for 2 with a sac fly last night. 1 for 3 with an RBI the night before that. And a switch hitter from this side of the plate, 6 for 13. Pitch, he swings and he rips one. Diving pick at third, Dundon! Throws to second, turn to first. Giardina beats it. It was almost an incredible game-ending double play. And he's not 100%. He was limping down the line, which gave them a chance. But what a fantastic play to get the second out and save a ton of trouble. On a rip toward the line, Dundon laid out, backhand, short hop pick, got to his feet, and threw to second to get the force. An incredible play for out number 2, and with Giardina hobbled, they almost ended the game. Pitcher Joe Iorio is going to pinch run for him. And again, he was coming off a lower body injury when he returned on Friday night. And he clearly could not get down the line normally. That almost ended the game, but an amazing play for the second out. Here's Lombardozzi, and a curveball misses away. Lombardozzi, the big league vet, is the tying run. Switch hitter batting right. He's 0 for 5 today. Does have 5 home runs on the year. Now the 1-0. A check swing, foul tip, down at the feet of Rodriguez. 1 ball, 1 strike. What a play from Dundon, who's made some great ones, at third base especially. Fuller the pitch. It's down low, change up. Bombardozzi from this side of the plate has none of his 5 home runs. Pitch is swung on and popped up. Jammed him. Sanchez at short by the second base bag, puts it away. Game over, and the Revs outlast the Ducks today 9-7 here at PeoplesBank Park as they win the Sunday finale and take 2 out of 3, the final 2 this weekend. And they will head off on the road on that note after tomorrow's off day. A 9-7 win as they saw a 6-run lead get away, but they come back and have the last laugh. And Jim Fuller, a scoreless 9th, back-to-back saves. He leads the league with 10 now, the first to 10. And the Revs a big series win this weekend. They needed it. They snapped a 3-game skid last night. They will head into Tuesday's opener in Lancaster looking for their first 3-game winning streak of the season as they have now won back-to-back games for the 7th time this year. And a big bounce back after a frustrating one here on Friday night. Big wins each of the last 2 days. Today, a 9-7 final on a hot Sunday afternoon here at PeoplesBank Park. 9-7 your final score. Stay tuned. Post-game show is coming up next.
Hey, psst. Yeah, you. You want to buy some low-priced groceries? Just follow me into this well-lit Lidl grocery store. Here at Lidl, we buy in bulk and cut down on costs wherever possible. Then we pass the savings on to you. Trust me, everything's done totally legit and above board. Nothing to be worried about. Yep, Lidl's pretty great. It's just your run-of-the-mill grocery store, except with way lower prices. Lidl. Suspiciously low-priced groceries.
Planting a tree, putting in a mailbox, whatever your project, Columbia Gas reminds you to be safe and call 811 before you dig and know what's below. Safe digging is no accident. Call 811 at least 3 business days before you start your digging project, and your utility companies will come out to mark any underground lines near your work area. Calling 811 is free for Pennsylvania homeowners, and it's the law. For more information, visit columbiagaspa.com.
Facing a legal issue can be a frightening time. What's my course of action? How do I know who to call? Fortunately, the York County Bar Association makes it easy. Now, you only need to make one call to find the right lawyer for you. Call the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right lawyer with our Attorney Connection Lawyer Referral Service. Just call 854-8755 or visit yorkbar.com. Don't hesitate in getting the help you need. Contact the York County Bar Association and let us help you find the right attorney at the right time.
The York Revolution plays here. Sports Radio 98.9 FM and 1350 WOYK. First in York, first in sports.
Revs will head out on the road for a week, although they'll sleep in their own beds the next 3-4 nights. They'll be in Lancaster the first 3, and then on to Long Island for the first time this season. And they will head into the off day and the road trip on a 2-game win streak, looking for their first 3-gamer as they win these final 2 this weekend and take the rubber match today by a 9-7 final. This was a grueling one here today. Revs set a team record for walks issued with 14. They received 8, and they came in bunches, but they get the job done and win it 9-7. We'll recap things for you as the kids head down to the field for post-game Kids Run the Bases. York improves to 18-23. Long Island falls to 21-19. And going back to the start today, Austin Steinfurt, a scoreless top of the first inning, was pretty sharp early. And the Revs in the bottom of the first inning had Anderson De Leon laboring. He had walked back-to-back hitters with 1 out, then got a pop-up, and his pitch count rising in the first inning, and was looking to escape with no damage, but Jack Kenley had other ideas as he launched a 3-run homer onto the 10-sin right and spotted the Revs an early 3-0 lead. Steinfurt worked around a leadoff walk in the second inning, And then in the third inning, worked around 2 leadoff walks and a 1-out single to leave the bases loaded. In the bottom of the third inning, Revs added 2 more to their lead, doing so on 4 consecutive 1-out hits. Mesa got it started, Castro doubled, and with second and third, Kenley and Herrera brought those 2 runners home on singles to make it a 5-0 Revs lead. Steinfurt walked the bases loaded in the fourth inning, but for the second straight inning, left the bases loaded, and then in the fifth went 1-2-3, his first and only 1-2-3 of the day, but going into the sixth inning had only allowed 1 hit, and the lead grew further in the bottom of the fifth inning for him as Mesa led off with a double, Castro singled, set up first and third, and Kenley cashed in on his 5th RBI of the day on a sac fly to center to make it 6-0. Long Island cut that lead in half with 3 runs in the 6th, and Steinfurt, who took the mound in the 6th inning, I believe at 83 pitches, maybe 84, he walked the leadoff man that inning, stolen base, then got a ground out, which moved Daniel Fields to third. But Jesse Berardi, after a wild pitch, actually, I should back that up, a wild pitch, scored the first run for Long Island, made it 6-1. Berardi reached on an infield single, and that ended Steinfurt's day after only his second and final hit given up in 5 1/3 innings. He walked 8, but only allowed 2 hits and was charged with 2 runs. Breland Almodovar greeted Edward Paredes with a 2-run homer to left. That cut the lead to 6-3. And for Paredes, it ended his 10-appearance scoreless streak, which began in his second outing of the year, had not allowed a run since Memorial Day, when all of June and so far in July with nothing given up. But in the 7th inning, disaster struck as the Revs issued 5 walks and a hit batter. 3 of those combined 6 came with the bases loaded, forcing in 3 runs to tie the game, and the Ducks did it without benefit of a base hit. But in the bottom of the 7th, the Revs did the exact same thing. Got those 3 runs back, also without a hit. And it all started when reliever Ryan Richardson walked the first 2 and then made an errant throw on a bunt try, trying to get an out at third base. Francisco Grishevsky came in, got ahead of Kenley left on left, but lost him to a bases-loaded walk, and that put York back on top on Kenley's 6th RBI of the day. Then with 1 out, Encarnacion walked, and then with 2 outs, Tyler Hill walked, and those forced in runs as well, as the Revs led at that point 9-6. 8th inning, Victor Capillon got the first 2 outs, but then a single, a wild pitch, and a bloop single produced a run to make it 9-7. But Jim Fuller would allow no such theatrics in the 9th inning. A leadoff walk to Jesse Berardi, but then struck out Almodovar. Got a great play from Andrew Dundon at third base on a fielder's choice for the 2nd out, and retired Steve Lombardozzi on a pop-up to end it as the Revs win 9-7. It was an epic today. We mentioned the walk totals. Revs out-hit the Ducks 10-5. York stranded 10, but they forced Long Island to strand 13. And the game took a ripe 3 hours and 42 minutes to complete. But the Revs do it in the win column and win the final 2 this weekend before spending the next week away from home. We'll take our final post-game break, check the scores from elsewhere, and wrap things up for you when we come